All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good day so far. I've got a tournament to play in, but the tournament doesn't start till 4. So I have to figure out what deck I'm gonna play in the tournament. I think I might play Charles Mega Lucario Togekiss deck that we worked on the other day. Because I don't really have any other deck that I really feel like I want to play in the tournament. I think I might just go with that. Yeah, there's no other deck where I'm like, man, I really want to play this in the tournament. Alakazam Togekiss. I don't think that's the best way to play Alakazam. I could see Toucannon Togekiss. I want to try Toucannon Togekiss. I also want to try Toucannon Dusknoir at some point. And then the decks I'm gonna work on today, though, I'm gonna work on an Okidogi build. It's been a while since I've made an Okidogi deck. And I gotta pull up my old build here. Pult though. Go. Pull up my old build here so I can take a look at what we had going on. And go from there. And then I kind of want to try a Lokix build as well. Now that we have the Pat Rat, see if we can make something work with that. But that's where we're going to start today, and then we'll figure out what we're going to play in the tournament as we get closer to the tournament. As we get closer to the tournament, we'll figure out what we're playing in the tournament. Need some doggies. Some soul rocks, need some lunatones. Is the Moltres? Oh, the Moltres is probably worth playing, right? Especially because of Mega Excadrill. Although an Okidogi doesn't want to kill, what is it, Bar? I was like, why isn't that bringing it up? Okay, Barbaracle, Binacle. We need the Ursaluna. I had the Genesect in here previously. I don't know if I'm going to play the Genesect anymore because we need to play Pat Rat. What does our bench look like? Got the Pat Rat in here now. Go back in live with Mega Manectric at some point. Yeah, I probably will. Honestly, the more I've thought about the Baby Manectric, the more underwhelming that card is. That card just kind of mid. Yeah. It's just like super mid. All right. Play the Moltres. I'm not gonna play a Monkey Dory, I don't think. What does my bench look like against? Two Okidogi. Ideally, my board is like Barbaracle, 2 Okidogi, Solrock, Lunatone, Pat Rat. Barbaracle, Solrock, Lunatone, 2 Okidogi, Pat Rat. Or it's Greninja, not Greninja, Genesect. Instead of the second Okidogi. Stop getting unfair stamped. I don't know if that's worth it. I think it's not. But I could be wrong. Oh, also, I mean, I think I want Shaman right now, right? Probably. Is retreat locking going to be a problem with this deck up against... What is Shaman good against? It's good against Slow King and... Maybe we still play a Monkey Dory. I just don't think I'm going to use the Monkey Dory against Dragapult. But we maybe still play one. Against other matchups, I could actually see myself using the Monkey Dory. Card's just too good. Maybe I still want the Genesect, actually. Because against other matchups, I would want the Monkey Dory. It just wouldn't be against Dragapult. But if I still want the... I might still want the Genesect. Then my, like, my bench becomes weird still. If I go up against a Dragapult deck and I have Genesect, Patrat, yeah, maybe I just don't do the Genesect then. That's fine. I need to make more space for other stuff anyways. Let's play Shaman. Does this deck play Gongs or just Hildas? I'm not going to play any Hildas in here, no. Hilda is terrible in this deck. Legacy? Oh, I already have it added. I was like, wait, why is it like grayed out? All right. I'm gonna play War Battle Cage. Have a chance against Bolt. That's the plan. I feel like this deck could play some Gwens. I don't think Mega Sharpedo is a competitive card. Because we'll have like a lot of dead Pokemon. Like the second Solrock, the second Lunatone, the second Barbaracle line. If that doesn't get chased early, then it's not worth our opponent to go after it anyways. I'm gonna try some Gwens. We'll see. Not Gwen. Gwen. Let's try to Gwen. No, we don't want Meowth or Pheasant here. Gozo, do you think Gwen and Zork could be good with tomes? No. I don't think so. You don't need more ways to discard stuff, so the discarding from Gwen doesn't like make anything any better. More outs to Lily and Cyrano is probably just better. And if you're not playing one of those, you can probably play Boss or something like that. Okay, do I need any other Pokemon? I don't think so. I think this is... Well, maybe... The only thing would be maybe a third Solrock. But besides maybe a third Solrock, I don't think I need anything else. Or Lily, 2 Gwen, 2 Tarragon. Gears or Premium Power Pros? No. Red card? Not immediately. I wouldn't immediately add it. How much space do I even have? 5 spots? I time mine? No. We have 4 Battle Cage in the deck. My previous list had Morty. My previous list had 2 Night Stretchers, 3 Tarragon. I should have 2 and 1. I'm gonna try that and just see how that feels. Maybe I just want like another basic fighting energy. That is like our draw power, obviously. Also, I had 2 Judge, 2 Morty in my previous build. Right now, I only have 2 Gwen alongside the 4 Lily. I think the Gwen is just better Mortys for the most part in a deck like this. We should have enough excess Pokemon. 3 Targon. I could get behind 3 Targon. Gears. I don't know. Gears are like super weak. Appreciate 3 months there, Brian. Also appreciate the 4 months there, Mr. Fox. 16 months there, Arson. Single petrol for draw 3. I don't know what that means. Bangle? I mean, I don't think we need damage modification, do we? I should probably I'm gonna start with just this for recovery and we'll see how it feels. How many spots do I still have? I still have 4 spots though. What I added 1 more basic energy. Brave Bangle against Pulp Monkey. Well, that's why we have the Pat Rat, so they can't do that. Buttermane or Psyduck? I don't think there's enough Dusknoir decks going around right now. Against Festival Lead? Is this weak to grass? We're not even weak to grass. I think we beat Festival Lead, right? This thing's got 230 HP. They can use Gladion to KO 1 Okidogi. Like, I feel like we gotta be able to beat Festival Lead for sure. Monkey really necessary with Pat Rat? I think Monkey's still a good card to include. I'm not gonna put it in play against that's not even the one I wanted. I'm not going to put it in play against whatever it's called. I'm not putting Monkey in play against Dragapult. It's for other matchups where they punch our Okidogi. Extra Dogi. I don't know, 3 has always felt like enough in terms of the Dogi department because we have a lot of recovery between the Nitrous and the Chargon. But we could just go 4th Dogi. There's more copies of the Pokemon we want often isn't like a bad thing. Maybe 4 Dogi is correct. Mr. Rocky for Retreat Lock. I don't know. Am I have to worry about Retreat Lock? I don't know if I'll have to worry about Retreat Lock or not. I'd probably play a switch card anyways. You run a 3rd Barbaracle to draw it under item lock more and have extra Gwen fodder. I mean, it just doesn't seem that important. I'd rather play like the extra Soul Rock and Okidogi, I think. Just more basics. That might be the way to go, to be honest. Then I guess I have the Gwens in here, so it just becomes more fodder for Gwen. Just focus on just playing good cards. I mean, Petrol just doesn't have that much value in the deck, I don't think. I don't think it's really a reason to play Petrol. Upwell to OKO Ogrepon? No. I don't think I really need to. We have Moltres. That should be good enough. Yeah, I don't mind 4 Dogi, 3 Soul Rock, just to have more outs to our good basics. I mean, maybe a gear at this point then, I guess. At least 1 gear. No red card as of yet. I don't know. I don't think I'm like that stressed to like hand disrupt my opponent, to be honest. What, a single Kieran? Is that 3 damage needed? I mean, I don't know. Doesn't seem like it to me. I'd probably play Brave Bangle. If the 3 damage was needed, I'd play Brave Bangle and Premium Power Pro before Kieran, though. Unless I felt like I needed the mobility of it. How do you with Alakazam? He's attack, could draw the first prize card. Yeah, there's not too many ghosts, and I don't know if I'm beating Poltnor with a Psyduck anyways. So I feel like playing... I don't know, maybe... I feel like losing that bench space to Poltnor when I need like Pat Rat and the Duck. There's like so many things I need. Ends Plan, the one that moves the energy, right? That is a card. I don't know why I'd play it in here though. What's up, Vince? Today playing with Okidogi, maybe Lokix, and then I need to find a deck to play in the tournament at 4 as well. I got 1 space left. Could just 4th boss. It's such a boring inclusion though. Would a red card be good here? Seems pretty mediocre. Mainly to make it harder for other single prize decks to chain KOs. I just don't think it's that hard for other single prize decks to chain KOs though. I think it'll be pretty easy for them to do it. Tool Scrapper? Tool Scrapper doesn't sound terrible. Or we could play a Ruffian for like legacy energy in... Oh, it's gonna be hard for us to keep up with... Are we going to be able to keep up with Elmise anyways? Like, I don't know if I'll be able to... Like, we have... Because this thing would one-hit... Does this thing even one-hit KO them? It does. So we would one-hit KO them with an Okidogi. We make a max of 5 Okidogis. We have to find another prize card somewhere else. But that wouldn't be that difficult to, like, Soul Rock KO... off the bench. I play E-Hammer before Ruffian. Well, I'd want to play Ruffian because I'd want to also have an out for Hero's Cape. I think Ruffian's the correct answer, to be honest. It gets rid of legacy energy and it gets rid of whatever the other one is I just mentioned. Hassle actually could be cool. Yeah, Hassle could be okay. One of Hassle. Maybe that's better than the Pokegear. Gear's not bad, though. I do like the idea. I kind of like the idea of a Hassle because it lets us, like, dig deep to find our special energy, stuff like that. And actually, I kind of want to go further than with this. I want to, like, try cutting... Let's just try getting away with 8 fighting. Although I wouldn't mind 9. Hilda to Barbarkle Energy to Baby Moon directly. No, Hilda is a terrible card in here. We're not playing Hilda. There's Legacy Energy in here, yeah. You plan on trying out the Fluttermane Heroes Cape Zorak build that's been making the rounds recently? No plans, no. I got a question for you. I keep using your deck list to play the TCG. Will I eventually be able to make my own decks down the line too? Relying on your deck list, I never learn. No, as you just get better at the game, you'll get better at like understanding the game, which means you'll get better at deck building. The more you play the game, the better you get at the game, the better you get at the game, the better you understand the game, the better you understand the game, the easier it'll become to deck builds. With the extra energy for now. Gotta go with something. I have to try the Hassle though. Problem with Hassle though is it's like only good once the game is once we're trading back and forth. Not good before then. Does Okidogi want Crispin? No. We don't play non-basic fighting energy. We don't play basic energy that's not just fighting energy. Oh boy. Actually, I don't know if I should have done that because I maybe had to Gwen that away. I'll grab a Soul Rock, but I'm not going to bench it yet because I might should Gwen it. I shouldn't bench a Lunatone either for the same reason, though. See, we'll see. Itchy. Oh boy. No good. They're down 3 energy, so if we get through the first Dragapult, they might struggle at setting up another one. I mean, I can also attack here, right? I can just like KO the Badoo. That is something. And in Togekiss? I have not, no. Not yet. They were really like debating that one there. They must have something though. It'd be weird to have nothing there and then make that play. Alright. Okay, good top deck. I don't really want to put the Prism Energy here, but I want to attack and I potentially want a Lunar Cycle as well. Like this. Betting this is as big of a liability as anything else. Swinging. We're swinging. Now we see if we just get unfair stamps. I just got the thought of playing Dark Bell with Greninja because of the Surfing Beach. Any thoughts? I mean, give it a try. There's some obvious synergy there with what you just mentioned. Oh boy. A lot of cards. Do I like the Dino deck from yesterday? Yeah. I like Pokemon decks in general. Oh boy, we're getting itchy pollen again. Alright. Not that big of a deal. I guess we don't know fully what it comes with. They do have the Area 0, so it definitely could be Chicken Pult. We haven't seen a Torchic yet. But because of the Area 0, it's like more likely to be Chicken Pult, I feel like. See. I don't know what they're debating here, but they're debating. I did not watch LDF's video on the state of the format. My take on the format is that it's fine, but it's getting kind of tired with how good Dragapult is compared to everything else. What are my thoughts on the Naruto TCG coming out? I have no thoughts. Don't know about it. Don't care about it. What about Tyrantrum? What about him? It's a fine format, but it'd be much better if Dragapult EX ceased existing. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, we just say it is. We just say it would be for sure. Is the problem Dragapult or that the other decks are mid? I mean, obviously it could also, I mean, but the problem is Dragapult because they're not trying to like break a certain power level by printing other broken stuff. So the problem is Dragapult. Because obviously they're not trying to ramp up the power level of everything else to meet Dragapult. So that means Dragapult was overtuned. They made Dragapult too good. The answer is Dragapult is the problem. They are down so many energy here that Boss KO Torchic could be the correct approach. But also just Gwenny and seeing cards is also good. I also don't even just hate knocking out their active. But they are down 2 fire, 1 psychic, 1 dark, and they might only play. Another thing with that is they might only play like 1 Crispin. I don't know, Boss KO Torchic here is like a pretty attractive play. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna keep my bench space open for Pat Rat because they might punch my active but not KO it next turn. And Dragon Ball was designed to have an answer to Lugia and Drago. What are you talking about? That deck was unfavored into both of those matchups. So what are you talking about? What are we? It was designed to beat 2 decks that it loses to. It's not Loke or Paul or anything on its own. It's Loke plus Bidoof plus Unfair Sample plus Watch Out plus Dragapult all existing. Missed a lot of things. I think Danklin's Absol box concept gives it some of its competitive viability back. I think the deck is okay. I don't have a strong opinion on how good it is in the format. Just watch your Delphox vid. That ran way smoother than I would have expected. Yeah, that's how I feel about it as well. How am I feeling about it? I mean, it's not competitive. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? You can't just like, you can't just bench a Torchic and then whip out a Duskull on your next fucking Buddy Poffin, bro. Come on. It's so obnoxious, man. Dragapult. They got it all. Gonna start using hammers next turn? Yeah, probably. Pretty safe bet, I feel like. I do really like the Gwens, though. I do like the Gwens, for sure. I'm a little bit less sold on the hassle. Alright, they're giving me 1 more turn to, like, play the game, which is nice of them. Appreciate that. Or maybe something like that is fine. Is there a world where I don't attack here? I'm already ahead on the prize exchange. Do I ever want to set up further? Do like a Tarragon or a boss. What have they used? Very little. They chose to not attack next turn, but is that because they're waiting to Dusknoir me? If they combo Dusknoir with Unfair Stamp, how am I dealing with that? Maybe that's not dealable with. If I take a knockout, they can also, but they could like put me in red card range anyways. Maybe I just have to attack. See, I feel like I'm just gonna lose to like hand disruption plus attack with Dragapult, Pop, Nor, Dusclops or something here. But if I don't take a prize card, that's also like pretty bad. So I don't have like a backup Okidogi setup or anything like that. So we'll see how things go. We will see. Just be a 1/1 skull. It probably is, yeah. Probably just a 1/1. We'll see. Maybe they don't have that strong of a turn. I see another 5 cards here at least. Yeah, the 30 damage on my active is definitely not ideal. Definitely not ideal. They do need a stadium as well, yeah. And they do have 6 prize cards, so like something's prized, right? Okay, that's a start. I wonder why they gave also like nah, it's not worth thinking about. What do you think? I don't know what card that is. Nivty. Do I ever mute or ban people from chat? Yeah. You could have them pop next turn to play around Legacy. Does that even make any? I don't even think that makes sense, does it? Okay. Another fighting energy. Cool. Pheasantipity. Would you? No, I would play Pheasantipity in Zoroark. Pheasantipity is pretty good in Zoroark. Okay, hold on. This is pretty good. Are we gonna win? Are we gonna beat the evil Dragapult? No, I don't think we ever play Rocky Fighting in here. Ooh. Well, they're out of stadiums now, theoretically. So they don't have room for Monkey Dory. I'm trying to win this turn, but if I don't win this turn, what other Pokemon would I want in play? It would probably be my own Monkey Dory, right? Oh, you're right. Yeah, this does KO Meowth. Good call. Good call, good call, good call. I was just thinking about Fez. We don't KO Fez. We do KO the cat though. The cat's dead. Bye, buddy. It's not nice knowing ya. Is there some basic Pokemon we could play in here that uses Prism Energy that just kind of beats? I thought we really need a beat Hide and Sneak, but that would just like beat Hide and Sneak. Ruffians for Heroes Capes and Legacy Energy, but I don't even know if we need a tech for Heroes Cape. I'm gonna cut this actually. The thing is, like, Gwen sees like as many cards as Hassel, and we get to keep them all. So is Gwen always just better than Hassel anyways? Like, we see 2 less cards. It's like Hassel gives like a little bit more reach, but if we already have like a fairly developed hand, we'll be able to play Gwen out of it for 2, no problem. I almost like want less Hassle and then like 2 gears. So I just want to find Lily turn 1 or turn 2. Just want to find Lily. Cape is pretty popular now. I think Ruffian is good. But I actually just don't think we need that because we have this. Like, this is our answer to Cape. Punch him with this, and then Ursaluna knockout. That's our answer. I kind of like this supporter lineup a little bit more. I don't think I really want more than 2 Gwen. I could see a 3rd Gwen. Then we just don't have an answer to what's it called. Is Cape popular right now? As popular as it's ever been, yeah. One petrol? No, what is the petrol for? We have to tell, what are we searching for with petrol? Why do people keep suggesting petrol? What are we doing with this petrol suggestion? If there's one person telling me to play petrol, but this is like the 4th person who's like, yo, petrol? What? For what? For what do we need? What are we trying to get? And if your answer is I don't know, Battle Cage, I'm timing you out. Kieran? I mean, I don't know if I need mobility or if I need the damage modification plus. Like, I don't know if what do I need plus 30 damage for? Petrol for second petrol. If we're petroling for Battle Cage, we might as well run Chorus. Honestly, true. The Chorus would be better. There's actually like a lot of room in this deck, though. Like, I could see cutting the 9th fighting. The fighting energy is pretty important. You appreciate the raid there, Jake. The 4th Okidogi, the 3rd Soul. I kind of like 3rd Soul Rock though, just because it increases our odds of setting up Soul Rock and Lunatone turn 1. I'm at 60 again though, right? All right, let's just run this 60. There's a lot of room, but I don't know what I want. Like a 3rd Tarragon, a 3rd Gwen, more Poke Gears, a different tech attacker. Hops Cram? No. All Hops Cram would do would eat up a bench space while our opponent boss arounds it until it's a dead bench space. Energy Retrieval is really nice in this deck too. I disagree. I actually think Energy Retrieval is pretty bad. Duck? I don't think Duck's worth playing because I don't think we can beat Poltnor even if we had Duck. Our bench would be so scuffed that we would just lose to them anyways. So I don't think Duck makes any sense to include. I don't think there's actually like a real win condition against Poltnor. Handheld fan. Why though? I currently have 2 air balloons. See ruins? No. Did a Wudo? I don't know. Do we want to be able to retreat lock? Is that like a big deal for us? This is going to be all of ladder today. Is Genesect a bum for this deck now? I don't think Genesect's worth running anymore. Because, like, there's already special red cards, so I was like, we're not stopping hand disruption in general. Moltres is good against Teal Mask decks. Teal Mask decks. Because they can be annoying. They'll, like, punch with a Teal Mask, and then we'll hit them for 170, and then they'll retreat, and then we'll punch them, then they'll retreat. And, like, that process is just really obnoxious. Pat Rat, yeah. I can just put this here, I guess. Be more setup, right? Moltres even worth playing anymore? I think so. Like, well, if we're already taking like such a sketchy Dragapult matchup to begin with, we want to like shore up our other matchups to some degree. Like, I want to be like a little bit more confident in the rest of the field. There's still like Meganium Ogre Pond decks, slot boxes, stuff like that. Sick. Okay, that's a good draw, though. Good draw. What about the Stunfisk's Retreat Lock? I don't know. Is like a Retreat Lock worth playing in here? I don't know if it is. I guess it'd be kind of good against Dragapult, right? We could just like be like, all right, screw you. Retreat Lock something while we set up again after they hand disrupt us. If we find the Prism off Lily, do we ever take this KO? I actually don't know. I think it depends on what else we find. I mean, I could just good punch him, though. I don't actually need to go for the... I don't really want to do that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pass. I do not feel overly inclined to want to attack into a Badoo here. Enhance Hammer to pressure energy. I mean, it doesn't really pressure energy against many decks, so probably not worth it. I think we're still probably unfavored against Hide and Sneak, even if we had a way to get rid of their legacy energy, so I don't know if it's worth teching for them. It could be okay, though. It could be a consideration. Well, in this situation, actually, like, thinking about the Heroescape side, it would probably be an Enhanced Hammer if I was going to tech for them. Oh boy, here we go. Phantom Dive. It's about to get super sick. I do like the idea of being able to... Well, I just don't have that much in my hand. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to be able to pull off this turn. That's the problem. My hand is just so weak as of right now. I don't even know what I'm going to be able to make happen this turn. But we're going to try to do something. Pat Rat is prized. Okay, things are getting pretty bad. No Rat, no Pat. No good. That's not good. That's really bad, actually. The lack of Pat Rat is really, really bad. No Prism Energy. Legacy Energy. Legacy would also work here. This guy online. If I hit him for 70 and they move 30, the Ursaluna doesn't even KO them. Like, what do I even do now? Is it just over? It just kind of feels cooked. Go next. I don't want to do that. Punching for 70 is just like so insanely weak, right? Like, what does punching them for 70 do? Like, literally nothing. Yeah, punching him for 70 is like pretty mid. I don't even know if hard retreating was worth it there, to be honest. That was like more resources than the Okidogi just dying with the energy. I lost the energy anyways. Where Kieran could be good because 170 then Monkey and 170 doesn't KO. That's why we play Pat Rat, so they can't do that. Also, if we whiff the Pat Rat, then we just KO them with Ursaluna. We already have things to fill those gaps. Yeah, I shouldn't have retreated the Okidogi. I should have left it in the active to die. Fuck the Dogi. Yeah, I kind of just want to play Tarragon here, but I tried Larry with enriching energy to Dunsparce engine and Spiky miss energy with ignition. No, I have not done any of that. All right, my turn, or okay. I gotta send this guy up. All right. There's so many cards in my hand. I feel like Tarragon's got to be the, or actually, Gwen would maybe be best. Yeah, I guess Gwen. Pokegear for Gwen here. No. Bench this. 378. This gives me my fighting for turn. I don't know. Just gonna Lily. I didn't get the energy now. I didn't get the fighting energy now. Alright, just go next. Go next. We did find the Prism energy. I don't know how many basic fightings were even left in my deck at that point, to be honest. I'm not sure. Pokemon has banned cards in the past. I mean, they could ban Dragapult. They could not. Who knows? I wish I had Petrol right now. Yeah, I could be like you with a terrible deck. That'd be crazy cool, right? Ooh, if they get a turn to attack, we could be in a little bit of trouble. There's no chance they ban Pulp before Worlds. I think that would be a fair, yeah, like, I mean, I don't really have that big of a strong opinion on it in general. I don't really care. They do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. But yeah, they wouldn't do it before Worlds at this point for sure. If they were gonna do it, they would have done it after NAIC. The next best time to do it would probably be after Worlds, for it to actually have some relevance before rotation happens. I was gonna say his magic is free, but Gladion actually makes it spooky now. Yeah, I think I would bet we're still favored, but it's definitely like not what it used to be. It used to be like a super good matchup for us. Now it's like, ooh, I mean, it's probably favored, but who knows? Oh, I have turn one attack. That's pretty good. I was like thinking about what to do here. I was like, how do we play the situation? They always have like the advantage in the stadium placements. Like bumping their stadium just feels like so weak. I kind of just want to get this out of the deck. That's what I'm thinking. they KO my active, I could push Moltres to tank a hit, actually. I wouldn't want to push the Okidogi, an air balloon here. And then at that point, I should just get this other air balloon out of the deck right there. And then Lily. Oh no, no Binacle. Not good. Yeah, actually, I should have got Binacle before I got Okidogi, right? I actually messed up. I should have got Binacle, not Okidogi there. Oops. Now my hand is literally dead. The reason no one plays Melodic EX when it shuts down Bolt Chicken. Melodic EX? I mean, it would be pretty good right now in general, I think, right? Would be a pretty good card. Would Melodic EX beat all the Pulp matchups right now? Because no one played, like, the reason you used to not be able to beat was Ursaluna. No, I don't really know. I don't know. Like, I think you would beat all the Pulps, but like Crustal, the reason you don't play it though is because it's just bad Crustal. The question you ask yourself is like, what does what Melodic does? The answer is Crustal. And then the question at that point is, what's better, Melodic or Crustal? And the answer is Crustal. So the question is like, why not play Crustal? Not why not play Melodic? Because Crustal just does what Melodic does, but does it better. So like, you would just be playing... Yeah, it's like the exact same thing, but it just does it better. So at that point, you may as well play the better of the two decks. Then the question becomes, why is no one playing Crustal? That's what you have to figure out. Ooh, okay. They got to the Gladion play. I could boss Thwacky here, I guess. I think I do just sacrifice the Moltres then. I guess I kind of gotta. They do get the 2-price turn. Yeah, I definitely messed... This should have been a Binacle. I don't know why I got an Okidogi there. I don't actually know what I was thinking. Yeah, I mean, Boss Thwacky and Prey is my play now. I mean, we can see what this hits. Lily is super weak here, though. I think well, maybe I shouldn't have played this yet, because I think I actually am always bossing. It's like always play Stadium, Boss Thwacky, Catch Prism, Retreat, Pass. So I shouldn't have played the Poke Gear, because I was always doing this. But if you come up with a reason that what's it called is better, then you could play that. Okay, we got him. We got him, folks. Went for 6. I just want to hold his hand because I can like Prism Energy here next turn. Like I have like a decent amount of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sick turn, not gonna lie. The matchup has gotten a lot closer, but I have to imagine we still have the advantage, for sure. Before you literally gotta back up Soul Rock. Yeah, I maybe should have benched that as well. I actually did think about that after. May as well put it down, right? My active is probably what's getting KO'd there. They're probably not getting a boss knockout involved on the next turn. Alright, we got him. Easy. Hold up. Okay. Basic energy is so important. Maybe just playing 9 is fine. I wouldn't go less than 8, I think for sure. I could see going down to 8, but I don't think I would go less than 8 ever. You know, one of the biggest problems actually with like what Pult can do is like you don't have anything to match them itchy pollinating you. So many decks just don't have anything where they can be like, whoa, 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 you're itchy pollinating me? Okay, that's chill. I'll do this, and I'll slow the game down as well. No, like decks like this deck would love it if I could just like not itchy pollen but still progress my board setup somehow. Yeah. Someone asked about that Gwen Beedrill deck. Pretty sure the idea is you road them and blow up all your duns and then use them as Gwen fuel to keep the momentum and all the bench space. It's just not good because you don't want your duns in your discard pile. You want them on your bench because otherwise you just lose the hand disruption. You need to have Didon Source on the bench to be able to play the game. Want to go down to the 3 dog with all the recovery in deck? But why? Because why not play 4 dog? It's your main attacker. Running into it's good, having Sadek is good. I'm playing 4 because I can't come up with a better card to put in the deck. You have to come up with a card you think is higher value that would increase our win rate over having just another Okidogi. I can't come up with one, so that's why I have 3 or 4 Okidogi in here currently. Toucannon Dusket? I have not, no. I'll get around to it eventually, though. I kind of like the idea of that, or with Togekiss, because then you're like less reliant on like chaining 2 cannons, which is nice. You don't need like a ton of 2 cannons. I think Worlds would be a cool watch, or just a Dragapult fest. There will probably be a lot of Dragapult at the World Championships. And we'll probably see a lot of Dragapults get played on stream. Did I see the bugs in League Classic? No, I have not. I've not tried to play League Classic. Everlyn Moltres high roll incoming. We could go for something like that. Is this like fun? Is Prism Energy active? What are they gonna do if I put a Prism on my active? Do they have a play into that's that strong? Like, am I getting punched for 230? If I do this, am I getting punched for 230? It's like my question that I don't have an answer to. I feel like I might survive. I think there's a decent chance I survive. My Shaman's in here. I actually drew the combo. I could have KO'd the Iron Leaves turn 1. Playing for it is definitely egregious, though. We never play for that. I mean, they should have a turn 2 Water Fawn play, and they could definitely do it. Like, I want Binacle, but I also... want to protect my bench. I just go Shaman. I could Air Balloon, retreat this to Soul Rock. Like, do I think, like... I don't know. They have a Noctowl in their hand, surely, right? I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah. So they could go Candy to Cannon, 160 to 20, Area 0 +1 Knockout. That's a lot to get out of their current setup, I feel like, though. Like, I feel like the active Okidogi is just going to live. So I think I'm just going to pass. I might regret this. Maybe I should just Air Balloon the active, retreat to Soul Rock, pass. Maybe that is just always better. Because, like, what am I really, like, if I give them an easier prize card, do I really care that I gave them an easier prize card? Like, I don't know if I really care that I gave them an easier prize card, to be honest. I probably should have just retreated. Probably should have just retreated. Currently have Cypher and Dark Energy in my Dogi list. Both feel great. Cypher seems... I think Cypher just kind of seems like bad Hassle, though. I think I play Hassle before Cypher. I mean, I guess, like, Cypher has the ability that you can use it whenever. Oh, no. Oh, no. Or will they need to draw into Candy? Candy to Cannon. Oh, I was gonna say, and they need a way to retreat, but they have the way to retreat. Yeah, I probably should have just retreated. Give them the easier prize card. It's fine. One time, never lucky. Come on. Good sign, good sign, good sign. Safe. I'm just gonna get rid of what? Noctowl and Bird, probably. Punching this is just fine for turn. Or should I have Air Balloon active Soul Rock punched it? Maybe that was better. I definitely need to find a Binacle here. I probably should have Air Balloon active and Soul Rock punch the active though. Yeah, that was a mistake. Ooh. Yeah, see now. One's getting whiffed. Yeah, I should Air Balloon active. Boom. Cypher mainly guarantees rainbow energies. Yeah. Doesn't seem worth it though. Yeah, not good, not good. We'll see though, I could just boss KO the Iron Leaves off the bench this turn before they go wide again. Yeah, I could just go like Lunar Cycle, Binacle, Soul Rock, boss KO, Iron Leaves. Be chilling. How did you enjoy the Pitch Black editions in general so far? Good set in your opinion? The set is fine. It's like an average set. Yeah, once again, I should have protected my Okidogi. I keep not protecting my Okidogi, and I just need to protect him. Maybe I just need a default to protect Okidogi. Alright, we'll Lunar Cycle first. Let's see what we get. Surely we find a Binacle this time. Thank goodness. Okay, Binacle. Patch. Prize cards. Oh, it has fighting resistance? Dude, for some reason I thought it was weak to fighting. Oh my gosh, we're 10 damage short from KOing that thing. Huh. Okay, that's gonna make things a little bit more difficult. How do I do this then? Wait, this matchup was like really bad. I mean, that's kind of fine because I have to like, I need another turn to punch their active anyways. Oh. What is my win condition here then? Do I just, is this game just over? Like, getting through these two cannons is so bad. Boss a million times? I don't have a million boss though. I have 3 boss left. Oh my gosh, this matchup is terrible. And I gotta think. So it's got 230. So they're doing 220 right now. I can't one-hit KO any more of their 2 prize Pokemon, chat. Oh. Yeah, Soul Rock hit for now. We'll go from there. I shouldn't have attached the Prism there, though. That was a mistake. Now they could boss KO the Okidogi, which I don't like. Well. Then I just lose a Prism for nothing. We have to like draw back into another Prism then. Hand Disruption? No, but it would be pretty unreliable. I guess like hitting them with a red card next turn would maybe be enough, but once they get enough stuff set up, it's not gonna be a big deal for them to just like get through it. See though, maybe they're drawing slow enough where it happens. Great Mount would also technically be useful into the paw as an answer to Monkey. Yeah, I shouldn't put the Prism Energy down. Okay, they don't have... let's say they don't have a Trumbeak, but I assume this is going to get a Trumbeak right now. But even if they didn't, they have an out to a Noctowl. Yeah, I think it's just too much to overcome at this point. Maybe I can go like Soul Rock KO off the bench, and then they KO Soul Rock, then I have one less bench Pokemon in play. Then I go back into Okidogi. Oh, it just all seems like too much. Yeah, I didn't realize that they tanked a Dogi hit. That's pretty bad for us. Let's see. Would they get off that Ultra Ball? Got a 2 cannon. They didn't candy it into play immediately, so maybe they don't have. Okay. Okay. With that, that's probably fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect from this at this point, to be honest. Premium Power Pro? I don't think so. I don't think Premium Power Pros are worth in this deck. They don't matter often enough to warrant playing them, I don't think. I'm about to put myself in red card range, so I feel like I kind of have to bench this Okidogi. I don't know. I guess I still have Legacy Energy to work with at some point as well, to like offset the prize cards by 1. I just don't know if that would matter. I need them to like bench Fez. If they bench Fez, I guess we definitely have an out, but there's like no reason for them to bench Fez. That's the problem. Like they really should not bench Fez here, but I guess they could. There's just no reason for it to ever happen. I think if we want to tech for this matchup, we'd have to play probably Cornerstone. We'd probably have to play Cornerstone if we want to tech for this matchup. And it wouldn't make it an auto win or anything like that, because they still have like attackers that can hit the Cornerstone, but generally I'm not a huge fan of Cornerstone on this deck, but I mean, if I want to be able to beat Toucannon, I don't know if it's that big of a deal to beat Toucannon, but I have Legacy Energy in here as the A spec. How do I tech against Extra Drill? Feels like every second deck is Exca. Well, that's not true, but I mean, it depends on what deck you're playing. There's no do-it-all answer. There rarely is a correct one-card answer for every deck for what's it called, a matchup. Zoroark? I think you just lose. That matchup is just pretty bad. And now my hand is dead off the unfair stamp. Oh my gosh. Oh. Does he play Liam's Drapion? Yeah, if you got the Drapion. I mean, if they're not playing Hero's Cape, you can 2-hit KO it, and if they have Hero's Cape, you could play Ruffian, but I saw someone on Twitter claiming that a 1-1 Frostlass wins extra drill, but it has to be the biggest cup I've ever seen. Yeah, that's like assuming you could set up Frostlass in a timely enough fashion to get advantage of it. It seems unlikely. All right. We probably weren't winning anyways, so never lucky. Should I ever play? Probably not. I mean, playing an Ursaluna in here wouldn't be terrible, but I'm not gonna add it yet. Like the big Ursaluna EX. Alright, let's just run it again. Yeah, if I wanted to tech for that matchup, I could. Is there? I could play Cornerstone. What else would Cornerstone be that good against? I think the answer would just be to play Cornerstone. Already man at least lets you one-hit the birds. Yeah, but I don't want to play any more stadiums. I'd want to play like a different useful attacker. Because I think I need a play 4 Battle Cage to have a chance against Polt. Green Power Pro? No, it's not. I want something a little bit better than that. It's not very good. It's not that good against Festival Lead. Cornerstone isn't very good against Festival Lead anymore. -1 Dogi, +1 Cornerstone. Am I really out here teching for 2 cannon? I mean, I don't hate it. Like I was saying, like if we're already taking an iffy Polt matchup, like we got to try and like shore up the rest of the matchups, right? Take a bad Polt matchup, try and make everything else a little bit better. See how it goes. Winning Fury Bolt, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. I haven't seen many Rillabooms from them. They don't need Rillaboom. They just KO you with Gladion. They just go like Applin, Gladion, knockout. Plus on Dino Fossil and best way, if any, to run it. I mean, there's a lot of Dino Fossils. I don't know which one you mean. All of these are really good. It depends on what my opponent's playing, and I have no idea what they're playing. I mean, the most neutral is Monkey Dory. I'm gonna open the Pat Rat though, because there's a higher chance it's Polt. And if it's not Polt, then I don't really care about. Oh, there we go. That is true, Sean, actually. Yeah. It can be our bench protection, so to speak. Sick, we're getting Itchy Pollen. One of my favorite things to be gotten. Need Gwen or Lily off this. Gwen would be fine. Whiff. No out to Lunar Cycle. Just go next. I don't like putting Cornerstone in the deck with the idea of Festival Lead though, because I think we beat them anyways. So I think we're just like favored against them neutrally. This corner died to Gladion plus Tool. It does, yeah. Which decks would benefit the most of the pulp ban? I don't know. Everyone. Yeah, the cornerstone against the festival lead matchup, we can leave it on the bench. Get our value that way. I said to go first. I guess just open Solrock for a potential turn 1 Solrock attack, right? There he is. Plead, huh? Gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. I'm gonna get the first prize card, which is a really big deal, actually. Unless they retreat this Shuppet, which they could do. It also might be a spread build. Oh, they don't play Legacy Energy. Okay, they don't play Legacy Energy. That's also a big deal. All right, I mean, things might be coming together here a little bit. We'll see. See how everything develops. Okay, it's just... Well, they might be able to attack with Dragon Ball. And it's like, oh, they're playing Dragon Ball. No, it's probably not. Could be, though. Okay, very good, very good. Cosmic Beam for the KO. Got the Okidogi on the next turn. Got to keep developing stuff out from there, but good start, right? Good start. Good. Do I need to play any of this other stuff? No, because I don't know how everything's gonna fully develop here, so I should just chill. Just chill. See what my opponent does. Second Binacle? No. I don't want 2 Bavaricles on the bench. My opponent's not going to go boss KO Binacle this turn, I don't think so. It could, but it's unlikely. I think it's worth the risk. I could also respond with boss KO Dreepy if they don't get... Yeah, they definitely probably wouldn't have double Dracloak boss KO, so I could respond with boss KO. You love your Grim deck. Any quick tips for the Extra Drill matchup? Punch the Extra Drill fast. And then you probably lose anyways. Sure. You might be onto something there, Mello. And boss KO Dreepy is like a pretty attractive play this turn. Now I might put the other Binacle down because now boss KO is like a little bit more. Well, I could have second Prism Tower in hand. Yeah, now I might bench second Binacle. Like Binacle. What am I playing? I'm like playing around hand disruption, but like what hand disruption would I actually get met by? There's like no hand disruption they're actually gonna throw at me here, right? Yeah. Just joined. Is this pitch black Okidogi? No, this is Diamond and Pearl Okidogi. I decided to wind back time on this one. Go some old school tactics. So far, it's been paying off, though. My opponent has not expected some of the cards I've been playing in here. You know, you hit him with the Claydol, the Uxie, and yeah, my opponent's kind of questioning everything at that point. So, been pretty effective so far. but still a lot to test out. Could hit him with a Heart Gold Soul Silver era style as well. Tag team Oki. Oki and Dogi. Okidogi in 2008 would make people shit themselves. I mean, yeah, it'd be kind of broken, wouldn't it? Well, actually, would Guardy still beat it in 2008? Because it would, like, effectively shut off its... Well, actually, this would be a Poke Body, not a Poke Power, right? Okay, yeah, actually, it'd be kind of broken. Yeah, it'd be kind of broken. Okay, Dogi up. Lunar Cyclone. Double Barb. Argon. Is it just literally 4? I think, yeah, it literally is just 4 fighting. Okay. I have seen some builds play red cards, so we definitely should just get as far ahead as we can on the board in terms of just, like, options. Thankfully, we KO this, unlike the fucking bird. Do I have to save the Tarragon to recover double Dogi here? Because I prize a Dogi. I probably do, right? Just chill for a turn. I am also 1 extra prize card ahead, so I can also take... I can take time to, like, 2-hit KO something. Like, I can go, like, double Soul Rocka, Elmise, or something like that, and that'd be, like, a fine route to win. Oh, they might play the... They might play the Pearl. They are playing Secret Box. I have to 2-hit KO this. Oh, I have to 2-hit KO this for 1 prize card. That's so bad. Maybe I should play the Ruffian. Maybe I should play the Ruffian in here. Well, there's still a Dogi prize for sure. I pulled one off the prize card. Yeah, there's still 1 prize. I'm almost positive. I was looking for a when. Can I get rid of both of these, though? The Moltres actually isn't a bad attacker. Neither is the Ursaluna. The Ursaluna's, like, super costly, though. Maybe it's just discard Ursaluna for 3. Air Balloon. Might just bench the Moltres and just get it into play. Because if I have to 2-hit the Clefairy... I mean, I guess I have my Legacy energy to offset it a little bit as well. Well, no, I am favored at this point. Yeah, I am favored at this point. But I guess we'll see what they attack with. It looks like they're attacking with the Delmi. So I can just go Tarragon for double Dogi. Double Dogi, double fighting energy, and we should be fine at that point. I do kind of want to add the Ruffian to the deck now, though. Maybe there is enough, like, cheesy stuff in the format where I want Ruffian in the deck. Like, Clefairies with Lily's Pearls. Also, having an Ursaluna EX in here wouldn't be terrible. I mean, this game is kind of cooked now, though. This Tarragon kind of cleans everything up here very nicely. Oh, could we hit him with the... Actually, the knockout, then Clefairy can't punch it? That works, right? Throw a Legacy energy on it? Or we just get this. More options later. Lunar Cycle. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, Ruffian hits the energy too. Yeah, so it can get rid of Legacy energy. You can get rid of Lily's Pearl. You can get rid of the Hero's Cape. Well, Hero's Cape is like not as big of a deal, to be honest, but I don't know. We could play it. They actually might not play the Pearl. I kind of assume they did because they played the Seeker Box, but they might not. I feel like most of the builds I've seen with Seeker Box also play Pearl. Think Crustle could be viable with Bashadon? No, probably not. Crustle is better without that for sure. All it does is give your opponent like a target to boss with their attacker that they usually want to be able to attack with. It doesn't really, it's not really preventing your opponent from doing anything. It just turns, yeah, it gives them another target for their Pokemon. And like Crustle's already kind of been proven to like the only way that can function consistently is if you play Kangaskhan, so. Not playing Kangaskhan, it's kind of iffy. Kieran in this deck goes hard. There's no way a Kieran in an Okidogi deck got you that worked up. There's no way. It's not that. It's not that impactful. I don't believe it. You're overhyping it. You're overselling it. Retreat lock and hitting megas. Seems okay. Yeah, it seems like it could be okay. Why not one Morty? I think Gwen's just better than Morty. Palt if you can't set up Monkey. Well, I'm just setting up Pat Rat, so that's the plan. Hit him with the rat, then they can't Monkey Dory to begin with. Gwen, I think, is better than Morty, yes. Uh-oh, are we double drawing? Might be. My opponent is going first. Might be a double draw type angle. Ooh, pulp matchup. Very cool. Decks actually changed the meta in Pitch Black. I mean, Excadrill, Festival Lead. Kinda it. Oh, I guess also, I guess more potentially than like guaranteed, but like also potentially, what's the other deck that we got? Oh, Hide and Sneak. Let's see something from them. Haven't really seen it like have too big of an impact yet. Excadrill and Festival Lead have had the bigger impact so far, but there's two Gwens in the deck. I was better 1 or 2. I prefer going first with this deck. Did I already say that? I thought I already said that. I mean, I would like to KO this Dreepy, right? But if not, double draw is fine. So I almost just want to go Battle Cage Lily and then see what happens from there. Whoa. Calm down. Pat Rat's hard to find because I can't, what's it called for it. And also Babaracle is hard to find because I can't Fighting Gong for it either. But attaching to this for turn is like really important to like start to build it up. And I should like check my prize cards a little bit here. There's a Prism, got all my battle cages, got Air Balloon in hand, Pokepad, 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 prize a Pokepad. I think that means that, or did I use all my Pokepads? Prize a Pokepad. Fighting Gong in the discard pile, my Nitrous here, 2 Pokegears, prize a Tarragon, unless it's in my hand. It is not. 2 Gwen, 2 Lily, so I prize a Lily. Prize a Soul Rock, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the Dogi. Because getting on the energy onto the Dogi is like equal to having Babaracle in play as an option. I can just like preempt the Pat Rat, right? Like I just know I'm gonna need it. Not even a question. Preemptive Rat. It is 3-2, yeah. 3 Soul Rock, 2 Lunatone. I could see playing like 1 Ultra Ball in here, to be honest. We do have like excess. It's just because we have so much excess Pokemon towards the end game. You think we can run Tyrantrum tonight for the tourney? No, I will not be playing Tyrantrum in the tournament tonight. Played against Crustle in a tourney and this doofus pro. Of course, dude, the immediate unfair stamp. Alright, can we survive the unfair stamp? Nope. Sick. Boss KO Lone Dreepy. Got the Battle Cage immediate response, which is nice as well. Dude, you're just not allowed to play the game against Pult, man. It's just so annoying. You're just literally not allowed to play. So obnoxious. I don't have a favorite playmat. Okay. I would probably play like a Lily here over a boss if I find it. Not. Cage, boss. I want to get rid of their damage, right? I could have like left that as a Dream because then if I have also a Dracloak, it has 20 damage on it, so I can KO the Dracloak with Soul Rock, but that's probably correct. All right, maybe between Pat Rat and Battle Cage, we can like stabilize through another turn here. Obviously, we're like on a terrible spot right now, but our board is not that set up. You have Pat Rat down? Oh, that is true. I do have the Pat Rat, so I guess I could have gone after the other Dreepy there. Maybe that would have been good enough reason to go after the other Dreepy. So I have a 1K Sunday, which I play. A good deck. They could have Watchtower. Oh, true. They could have Watchtower, so I guess you should always remove the damage one, yeah. I don't want to get caught later. I want to get caught later. They do have a potential Watchtower. Although the KO into KO on Dreeping to Dracloak would have been nice. Can we beat a Dragapult today, folks? That is the question. Okay, I mean, I've been getting Phantom Dove here, so it doesn't really matter what we're gonna do. Which Pokemon do you usually discard to use Gwen? Whatever are the most useless cards in my hand for the situation. I don't really want to use this boss. Attacking the active just fine. Like, what would I boss? KO the Dunsparce versus just KO the active, save boss for later? I think just KO active, save boss for later is probably correct. But now we could get special red carded, which would be sick. Before we've even been able to like reset up again and play the game. I have seen the Okidogi list with Clefairy and the other stuff, yeah. Or boss to punish eventual Fez Cat. Seems like a play we might need, right? Yeah, that's what I was feeling. Or even just like chasing a Dragapult back to the active, right? Was it a podcast? Some. I did not use the support of that turn. I don't think Targon was worth using to just recover 2 fighting energy. What kind of turn they can put together? Loving your Mega Dragonite deck Azul. One prize matchup is tough unless you find Timepiece ASAP. I don't know what Timepiece is. I haven't made a Dragonite deck with Timepiece, but otherwise it's awesome. No one sees the Volcanion coming. Yeah, the Volcanion is a pretty sick. Yeah, there's a special red card. Like, we don't even get to play the game, and then I get red carded before we get to play the game. Like, dude, it's just so dumb. Just so insanely stupid. Okay, well, my opponent's... The only way I'm winning is because my opponent throws. You always KO my Soul Rock there. Like, you literally just red carded me, and my only draw power on board is my... Oh, my gosh. Ugh. Can't even feel good about beating my opponent because they just throw at the end anyways. Well, I mean, I haven't beat them yet. I'm probably still going to lose. What am I saying? He's just dead. 6. I mean, it's got to be attach here plus swing, right? I need to be able to build up my next. I mean, I'm still like hoping for like some kind of top deck, but just kind of cope at this point. Hope. Monkey Dory's online. Can only move to the active, I guess, currently. Was one bit of advice playing the TCG made you a pro you are today? I don't know. Playing the game a lot. If anything, they should have KO'd Binacle since Okidogi is not even ready. No, they should just KO the Soul Rock. There's one correct answer, and it's KO Soul Rock. Everything else is a misplay. They had one job. Opponent had one job. Why not double draw there? Because then they just KO my Binacle, and the most I can do is Cosmic Beam, and I'm another turn behind. Every turn I don't put pressure on their active Dragapult, I'm a turn behind. But like currently... Well, it's not even true, actually. No, I guess I should have double drew, actually. Well, it's just so bad. I guess I should have double drew, actually. No, you're right. I should have double drawn. It doesn't even matter in the situation if I draw into Baby Ursaluna if they can just Monkey Dory 30 off the active, because then Baby Ursaluna doesn't even KO the active to begin with. No, I just threw. Couldn't even take advantage of my opponent misplaying because I threw myself. I could stack the Cosmic Beams in this situation, I guess, and Cosmic Beams are active now. And then Ursaluna KO's the active. I need to draw into something to be able to do that. And then we got nothing. Okay. I think it's just all energy here. See what happens. Ursaluna doesn't KO right now. With only 4 damage counters. We need more. Are the evolutions from Prismatic playable in this format? I don't believe there's any a competitive evolution deck now. World 2026? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Up next. Did they have second Dark Energy? I wasn't really paying attention. They have second Dark Energy, we were so cooked. Oh my gosh, winnable, it's winnable! Ah! Alright, gotta lock in, No more trolling chat. Stay locked. Wait, what if Ursaluna's prized? Oh, thank goodness. I don't really want to bench any of this. I want like Soul Rock. I could just bench the Monkey Dory because that's the thing I'd get the most value out of, if anything. I definitely don't want to bench 2 of those things. I have Nitrogen for Pat Rat, but I don't even know if Pat Rat... The thing is, they could still have Judge. Well, it's unlikely. If they play Red Card and Amp, they usually don't play Judge, but they could have Judge. I'm just gonna swing. I'm not gonna play the stretcher yet. I just don't know what I want. Oh, they can KO my freaking Binacle. Oh, I should have put the Pat Rat in play. I forgot that they have Risky Ruins still. Fuck, I just lose. But if I bench the Pat Rat here, they can't take a multi-prize turn. Now they take a multi-prize turn, and I only win by top decking boss. My only win condition is top deck boss now. Well, I guess they could not have a boss next turn, but that's like super unlikely. They only have one boss left. Yeah, I should have benched the Rat. I forgot about Risky Ruins. Multi-prize turn. Should just nice to the Pat Rat, put it on the bench. Maybe should have never bet. No, the Monkey Dory bench was still fine though, I guess. You know, the Monkey Dory bench was bad because I would want like Soul Rock plus Pat Rat this turn, so I shouldn't have benched the Monkey Dory either. But yeah, now it's like, I mean, it literally just comes down to top deck boss. I have 2 boss left. 2 boss, 2 Pokegear. Yeah. Punished for my misplays. Couldn't fully punish my opponent because I made more mistakes. It happens every time, man. Never lucky. Boss one time with top though. Ooh, I can Lunar Cycle now. It's just the correct play to like go for the Lunar Cycle, right? All right, Lunar Cycle into the boss, never punished. Here's the Pokegear for the boss. Oh, we got him! Let's go! Dude, I hate Dragapult so much, dude. Fuck this deck. Oh my gosh. Never punished, never punished. Honestly, it might be just kind of justice more so than anything, because this punished my opponent for their mistakes, even if I didn't get punished for my mistakes, you know? But they're playing Dragapult and I'm not, so. I kind of like where the list is at, though. We'll see. I honestly might cut the Monkey Dory. I just like don't see where it's gonna come up that often to like warrant playing it. I could see if I go up against like a spread build of. There's probably like weird situations where it would come up, to be honest. Do we recall the sub-tourneys where we banned Mew? Is Paul at the same hate level as Mew or worse? Did we ever ban Mew? I remember banning ADP. I don't remember banning Mew, but we maybe also did ban Mew for one of them. I do remember, yeah. I mean, if I did like a sub-tournament tomorrow, we'd probably ban Dragapult for sure. Man. We maybe did for Mew. I don't remember. I remember ADP. I don't remember Mew though. That has to be a double draw angle. It's pretty sad. Okay. Not good. We're gonna have a slow start. I mean, that's nice to give us options. I need a little bit more though. Come on. Ooh, okay, for next turn. I'm actually no reason to put any of this in play. Just pass. I push it 36 months there. The tier 2 36 months there. Step in the red. I'm all in on a sub tournament, not just this weekend. All in. Alright, here's my thing with the sub tournaments. I want to do the sub tourneys, but like, would the sub tournaments be as fun if I didn't stream them? Like, like the sub tournaments probably wouldn't be as fun if I didn't stream them. But like, dude, I hate dude, they just need to add a spectator mode to TCG Live. That's what I need, man. To like want to feel motivated to like run tournaments and stuff again. There needs to, like, just I want a spectator mode, bro. It's like so tedious to like do anything without a spectator mode. So extremely tedious. I think I just get my legacy involved here. If I'm fortunate enough to draw into a Soul Rock attack into the active, I'll go for it. Oh, but I guess I also draw into the Okidogi attack. Did draw into it. Let's do some prize checking here. There's 2 battle cages. Some of the best things to prize. I guess the question is, do I attack with Soul Rock or do I attack with Okidogi into this? That is a good question. I attack with Soul Rock. I do 70. They take 30. They have 150. They take 30 less. I wouldn't actually 2-hit KO this. I probably have to attack with Okidogi, actually. Which isn't like that big of a deal. I just wasn't sure how things are going to go. I want to find times to use Soul Rock, though. Yeah, if I punch him with Soul Rock. Oh, I didn't think about Moltres KO. Oh, I didn't even think of... I should have played for Moltres KO. Yeah, you're right. I should have. Literally did not even think about it. Now, Moltres would KO this, though. If I go Soul Rock KO into Moltres KO, into Moltres Punch KO. I'm down to play for that. I'm down to, like, do this. Stone Arms, this, then bench Moltres, play Lily, and hope it works out. I'm okay with that. They can just Jumbo Ice Cream this damage, though, which I guess is kind of a problem. They're playing Trolley, so they don't play Hero's Cape, but it still doesn't tell me how many Jumbo Ice Cream they play. They could still be playing like 4 Jumbos. I thought of adding Togekiss to hide and sneak. That just seems like it's too much. I mean, you could maybe make some kind of Turbo Delmise build with Togekiss, but it still sounds like it's just too much and would just be bad. Jumbo and attack would be bad. It'd be annoying. We could like we could survive it, but yeah, wouldn't it be great? See if they have the Jumbo. I just kind of want to avoid ever like getting... They shouldn't ever be able to like mill attack me though, right? Like what would they be able to attack with? I guess then if I attack with Dogi here though, I do set up the Moltres, right? So maybe it was a misplay. Yeah. So maybe I should have gone Okidogi attack. So then I set up for the Moltres KO, right? Possibly. Because now getting through this is going to be obnoxious. Might just burn this because it's kind of low value. Wait, how much should I... What should I attack with the Moltres or should I attack with the Okidogi? I actually don't know what to attack with. I guess I should just attack with the Moltres, should I? Because it's on the bench and they might chase it, right? Yeah. Say Moltres for drill. I can maybe get the Moltres back by the point I would need it to respond to the drill, though, right? But see, the thing is that I have the Moltres on the bench right now. So, like, my opponent could go drill, boss KO, Moltres. I wouldn't want to give him that line. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple different things I should have done in this matchup for sure. I should have punched him with the Okidogi last turn instead of the Soul Rock to set up for the Moltres KO. I definitely should have done that, but I should have initially played for the Moltres KO. On that second turn when I had Lily Air Balloon, I should have gone Lily Air Balloon, and just kind of seen what that turned into. So they're going into the extra drill here. I feel like Gwen would be pretty good out of this hand here. Try and poke a gear for a Gwen. May go see the Spider-Man movie? Probably at some point, yeah. I don't have any plans to see it now. I might wait until it comes out on Disney Plus, though. I'm not sure. I do need to get through this extra drill, otherwise it'll just kind of, I'll just like lose to the single extra drill, right? So I do have to like punch extra drill here for sure. Hopefully poke gear into Gwen, punch extra drill, and then clean up extra drill next turn. And then I am just 2 knockouts away from winning the game. So this is still just probably going to come down to how many Jumbo Ice Cream do they play. I just don't know how many they play. I need to find time to play a Tarragon, so I probably, even though it only gets back 3 fighting energy currently, I probably play Tarragon next turn just to recover. I guess I'd get this Soul Rock back as well. Oh, they might be going into Metagross here. If they go into Metagross here, though, I feel like I should go for a boss KO with my Okidogi around the Metagross. And I'm like tempted to... Well, going after the Drillbur would be fun. Oh, they're leaving this in the active. Oh, okay. I did not expect that. Well, now I could just go Cosmic Beam knockout, right? Do we top deck? Gwen is like so good here. I kind of just want to go in. Did this guy come up ever? Probably not. The thing is, though, at a certain point, they could just boss around my Legacy energy over and over and over again, right? So it's like one thing I have to be kind of scared of, but... I mean, I think I just punch with the Soul Rock here. Yeah. And then I have to go into the Okidogi next turn. I didn't expect them to actually give me this knockout here, I'm not gonna lie. Might not matter, though. I don't know how much it actually does for me. We'll find out. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 over on YouTube there. Fastball cards. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I guess this allows him to not discard the energy off this, but I could have attacked with Okidogi to force him to discard the energy, right? The more times I force him to discard the energy, maybe the better. That's something worth thinking about, to be honest. What's Cornerstone good against? It is good against Mewtwo. And honestly, to beat Mewtwo, I would probably need it. I added it for Toucannon, though. But I guess there might be enough reasons to have it besides that are worth it. It's good against Mewtwo. It's good against Festival. It's good against Toucannon. Appreciate 2 months there, T-Bob. A couple use cases. Cannon was my go-to reason. Is it worth it? I don't know. I think I mean, KOing this thing is just terrible. So I think I just boss around and KO other stuff that has energy on it. Oh, they're going for a boss. On what? Do people be bossing the Barbaracle, bro? That feels like such a waste of a boss. I don't know. Now I could go Soul Rock KO Drillbur. Soul Rock boss KO Drillbur, get rid of 3 energy. Or do I want to go Okidogi now to force the energy off the Metagross? I think I want to force the energy off the Metagross, actually. I think I am going to still boss the Drillbur, though. Not going to Lunar Cycle this. All right, 170. I don't think we actually come out on top in this, but... Again, isn't a real deck, is it? No, but there's like enough on the ladder. With decks like this, where we already are like, it's already not competitive, and we're like taking a bad Dragapult matchup, I like to shore up the matchups outside the Dragapult matchup as much as possible. Because like the goal is to still like create a deck that can, we're trying to maximize our win rate overall, but we're already kind of like, I'm not giving up on the Dragapult matchup, like I literally have 4 Battle Cage in the deck, but like, in these kind of decks, I like playing stuff like Shaman and Ogerpon and all that kind of stuff, because like we just need, We got to beat something, right? If we're going to take an unfavored Dragon Ball matchup, we got to beat something with the deck, right? Okay, boss 2 down. I mean, they could be playing 4 boss, and then I'm kind of screwed. If they play 4 boss and hit them all, I guess I'm in a bad spot. So would you add something from Pitch Black to your Scoop Up Slow King deck? I would test the, I forget the name of the card, but I would test the name of the card that I'm thinking of. I don't remember what the name of the card is, though. I mean, it's just Boss KO Drillbur again with the same Okidogi, right? Oh, yeah, the new Annihilate. I would test the new Annihilate. Give it a shot, see what happens. And I still think I'm unfavored here, but we'll see. Is it better to KO the Drillbur or the Metang? I'm scared of an Excadrill. An Excadrill would be able to like live multiple turns and like yeah, I'm kind of scared of that. Get rid of that. I have 1 boss left. Okay. Good punching. I can guarantee the boss with Lunar Cycle Pokegear next turn if I want to. I don't know if I want to. We'll find out. Skarmory? I mean, Skarmory would be pretty annoying. I have no idea if they play it, though, or not. Is this better than Turbo Hide and Seek? No, I think Hide and Seek decks are better than Okidogi. What is even the point of KO in your hands, though? The Binacle? I have no clue, to be honest. I don't know why they're KOing Binacle. KOing the Soul Rock seems like a higher value target at this point, to be honest. The initial Barbaracle KO was like reasonable, I think, but then this KO seems a little bit weird. I have no way to one-hit KO this. I only have 1 boss left. I could boss the Metang off the bench and KO that instead. They're down 11 energy. They need a recycler to like play the game at this point. I don't even know if they play multiple Metagross though. I have no idea what they're listed. I mean, most people play multiple Metagross, so that's probably a fair bet. I have to punch through the active anyways at some point, and I'm pressuring 2 energy by punching the active right now, so I think I should punch the active. That's not how Moltres works. Could have gone for a Binacle there, but I just don't know what a Binacle would do over just attaching to Okidogi for turn. Down to Lunar Cycle in case they play a red card, because then I have a higher chance of drawing into the... Well, I could draw into the boss now. I guess it doesn't really change that much. Oh, I had Okidogi left in the deck. So I should have, like, done that first, actually. Then I wouldn't have had to have gotten Okidogi back. I guess there's a possibility that I run between Okidogis, though, right? That could happen. All right, we're punching. Good punch. And even if they have KO, they have to waste a recycler, but also the energy. Well, I guess the reason the boss KO is maybe correct here is because this does remove this from play. Remove these 2 energy, but now they could evolve it to Metagross, and then it wouldn't remove the energy from play. Yeah, but there's the recycler. They're down 15 energy. They're putting 5 back. Why not playing Premium Power Pro? I just haven't ran into enough scenarios where it's worth it. It'd be worth it for this matchup, though. Having a Premium Power Pro would be great for this matchup. Or a Gravity Mountain, I guess. One or the other would be both good. I guess I don't know which one would be best. I guess maybe, is that the better tech for the 2 cannon deck? Should I cut the Cornerstone and play... We could cut the Cornerstone. How many stadiums would I could play like 6 stadiums. I could play 4 Mountain, 2 Gravity Mountain, 4 Battle Cage. So I could like burn them by like playing them. I don't really want to cut my battle cages. Or maybe we could. Maybe we could just go Gravity Mountain plus Patrat, and maybe that's our win condition against Dragapult. We could try that and go no battle cages. I mean, it's just boss KO the bench one and pray, I guess. I feel like they did not need to put energy there, though. They just kind of chose to for some reason. Rock and KO Dracloak. I mean, that's not really a play, though. Alright, do they got me? Well, it's weird that they pushed Matang, isn't it? I don't know why they put the energy on the bench Matang there. That was like such a waste. I mean, it seems like they thought I was at a boss for sure. Oh, they do have it. Okay, okay. Well, how many energy are they playing then? 17? It's close. I guess that makes sense for them to play it that way. If they just had enough energy left in the deck to make the other Metagross work, then it's like not a bad situation. All right, let's do Gravity Mountains instead. Let's cut the battle cages. Go Gravity Mountains. Premium Power Pro is less situational. Well, I would want to play stadiums though, and so if I'm committing this, like at this point, let's just try no Gravity Mountains or no battle cages. Let's try Gravs. I want to play some counter stadium. Is it just 2? It does open and if we're playing those, this becomes like less relevant, but not completely irrelevant to include, right? I mean, maybe we could do a 2-2 split. Maybe it's 2 Gravity Mountain. No, that just sounds so bad. That sounds so bad. Then our deck list is just bad. Deck list just becomes so bad. For the matchups is Grav 4. Metagross, Toucannon, Dragapult. Good against all those, theoretically. We should play second Nitro if our bench guys are going to be dying more often. Like, if I'm giving up bench guys to, like, yeah, if I'm going to let bench guys die more often against Dragapult, then I need to be able to recover them more aggressively. And I don't know, we have like one more spot open. I guess I'll still keep the Monkey Door, because if I don't get, if Patrat's prize, then Monkey Door can cover, and it's like other situations I think could be good still. I also have one spot open now. I got one spot. Broken. Lumio City? Nah. You ain't gonna catch me, Lumiosin. Cornerstone might also be able to be cut, though. We could maybe cut it. I mean, we could do triple Gravity Mountain, I guess, right? We could just play 3 Gravity Mountains. For the Toucannons and the... These damn birds! Toucannons... and stuff like that. Yeah, we do just kind of lose to spread... the spread build of the deck of hide and sneak, but it's fine. Switch for a retreat lock. Fuck it. Fennel. We get him with that Fennel though. What does a partner content creator do at Worlds? Just go there, hang out, chill. I'll be doing meet and greets at Worlds. 2 meet and greets. They're on the there'll be one Saturday, one Sunday. Think Gumshoes will ever make a comeback for Slowking decks now that we have 70 HP Psychic Slowpokes again? Think Gumshoes will ever make a comeback for Slowking decks now that we have 70 HP? No. That's actually just what I wanted. I was scared I wasn't gonna have 3 boss in my hand. Actually, mentioned this was probably a mistake. What was I talking about? Adding like an Ultra Ball? Maybe an Ultra Ball would be a better card than the 4th boss. More Pokemon search cards. More ways to like thin out the hand as well as the game progresses. I know you answered this, but could you repeat why no Rocky? I guess it's just a bad card in the deck. It just didn't do anything. Ruffian? What about it? Wait, what the fuck? Are they playing for Candy Pult there? They didn't involve that. I mean, they must have double Dracloak, right? They must have 2 Dracloak. Avoid confusion by Monkey Dory. It's just not worth the inclusion. The Rainbow Energy are good, and then we need basic energy to fuel Lunar Cycle and Barbaracle. Barkle. Ooh, boss KO Dracloak with energy? I got 4 boss in there now. Surely I get him. Give me Binacle. Give me boss. That's a Lily. How about a boss? Insane. Nice handheld fan, buddy. You idiot. You should have put it on your Dracloak. How'd I find the Lucario deck with yesterday? It was chill. It was pretty chill. I could honestly see it being the best way to actually play Lucario. That is the deck I'm going to play in the... I think that is a... I'm pretty convinced that that's the deck I'm going to play in the tournament today. I'll put it in the title. Yeah, I'm down to run that in the tournament. Do it. What's up, Ted? Any plans to revisit Toxmox? Oh, Nightmare Gaming, dude. If I recognize your name and you ask a question like that, that's 24 hours. I'm not going easy on the timeouts anymore. You're getting cooked. The answer is I will play every deck potentially eventually. That's it. I just do not plan. I don't think about it, nor do I plan past the decks I'm playing on stream today. The decks I'm playing on stream today, got the Okidogi. Might try and make a Lokix build. And then we're playing... What are we playing in the tournament? Lucario, Togekiss. That's it. I think it's better than the... more default Belt Hariyama builds. I mean, like I said, I could see it being the best way to play the deck. That's what I said. I don't really have that strong of an opinion on Lucario, but I could see it being the best way to play the deck. When we decide to include Togekiss, Austin Charles won an online tournament with the other day. And it seemed cool, so I was like, I'll give it a shot. Look out. Jet Headbutt, look out! I think the play this turn has to be like to bench Pat Rat plus Cosmic Beam Punch, right? And then look for the Ursaluna knockout next turn. That'll be the line this turn. Cosmic Beam Punch. Bench Pat Rat to protect from Monkey Dory damage moving over. Oh my gosh, my Pat Rat is prized. I mean, hopefully they can't crispin the extra energy into play. I don't know. You fucking rat, Pat Rat, you goddamn bastard. Alright, well, that's really, really bad. Well, I'm just gonna bench this because they might be KOing my active, right? God damn it, Pat Rat! Dude, I pay that Pat Rat way too much for him to be in the prize cards right now. Like, you guys don't know it, but I'm paying that Pat Rat. He's making bank. But he's not making bank to be in my prize cards. I kind of want to get a fighting energy onto the Okidogi here. I just want to, like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, there's probably plays that they could make where I just want to be a little bit more ahead on board than where I currently am. Dude, honestly, if we had the Pat Rat here, we'd have, like, a decent board state. I'd have, like, a decent board state if Pat Rat wasn't prized. Your favorite deck in format is Toxbox, right, though? I don't have a favorite deck, and I don't really ever have a favorite deck. My favorite deck is the deck that I'm currently playing with. I see you stopped including Genesect in your builds. Have you given up on it, or does it not need anymore? The one for A-Specs? It seems it's just a lot worse now that we don't now that Alt has special red card, because we could still stop the unfair stamp, but Pat Rat is like, we need Pat Rat or Monkey Dory on our bench to deal with Dragapult to begin with. And previously, we could just like hard stop them from playing the game through Genesect, or hard stop them from hand disrupting us, but now they just play down to a special red card, then red card us. And then our board is screwed because we lost the bench space to Genesect. So I feel like the Genesect's not worth it anymore because of that. If they weren't playing special red card, then it could be worth it, but it's not what's happening, so. It's spelled Patrat. True! My bad. It is Patrat. I don't know which deck to play because Greninja seems weak. Which deck do you recommend besides Dragapult? I don't really like it and was looking for something else competitive. I mean, just any other of the good decks. Like, it literally just doesn't matter. You're overthinking it if you're asking me the question. Just pick up the next good deck that seems interesting to you and try it out and then see if you like it or you don't, and then go to the next. No, I'm not going to be doing a guide on... I don't like making guides. I'm not going to be doing a guide on Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Won't be happening. Bro, everything in the Delta Rain full review was like, this is interesting, but Dragapult can play it, so now it sucks. Yeah, dude, when I realized that about the... Oh, they can KO this off the bench. Oh my gosh, dude. What a... Pat Rat? Oh, where's my rat, bro? Where's my rat? All right, they're going down to 3, though. We can still win this, actually. This is actually still very winnable. Where's me, Patrat? Okay, one thing that is going to be obnoxious here, though, is they can set up double... Wait, this list sometimes doesn't play double Monkey Dory, though. Okay, so maybe we're safe from a double... So I can just, like, punch them, right? I just, like, punch the active with an Okidogi. And here's where I'd put my Patrat if I had one. I think it is just like punch hard, right? Bench the Ursa. Is that correct to do? down Ursa with 2 energy. Then they could boss KO it. Then I have Tarragon, but they could go red card boss. But then I guess it would be in the discard pile. Is it better for it to be in the discard pile? I only have 1 Tarragon left. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. It probably comes down to how many boss they have left. They have all their boss left. So this definitely dies to boss if I do that. Oh, but then this is alive still, right? Oh, maybe you're right. No, you are right. I should have benched it. Yeah, because I should create the second threat on board. Yeah. And now I lose. Yeah, I should have benched it. You're right. You're right. There's no reason to not create a double threat board. I would have still been an energy short, but I could draw into the energy. Obviously, it's easier to draw into the energy then. Yeah, I may as well have had a double threat board. Now my hand is dead. Very cool, very chill, very nice. Ooh, Gwen for 3. Is it a good 3? Nope. I mean, they have a boss in their hand. Just gonna pack it. I guess I would have whiffed anyways, right? Jeez. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Literally, when I would have lost anyways. Never lucky. All right. Well, hey, let me submit the deck list for the tournament real fast. I'm not sure about the cornerstone, but we'll keep it for now. I could see the cornerstone actually making a pretty big difference in the festival lead match, to be honest. Because if they like go first and get off like a 2-prize turn off the rip, and they have the Gladions to back it up, it could be hard for us to actually win that game. All right, overall, I kind of like where the list ended, though. Big fan of where the list ended. Okay, Lucario Togekiss is what I'm playing in the tournament. A couple things to think about and consider are, can we fit a 4th? The cards that I want is like 2nd Air Balloon, 4th Ultra Ball. The Night Stretcher has done nothing for me. I think I'm just going to cut the Night Stretcher and say we don't need it. Prime Catcher, I'm not convinced of, but like Prime Catcher versus Secret Box would be the question. You already beat Cornerstone, Chicho. It's not a problem. You can already KO the Cornerstone. You want to cut a boss? I already cut the boss. There was 3 and now there's 2. Yeah, I like the idea of Secret Box over... I do like the idea of Secret Box over Prime Catcher. I mean, Judge. I also cut a Judge. Yeah, I did cut a Judge. There's 1 Judge in there now. Why Prime? Good card. It's a mobility card and a Gust card in the same card. But I was thinking Secret Box. Because the cards I want is like... Cypher Maniac was better than I thought it would be, so we're going to keep that. Legacy? No. If I cut this, I would definitely add another air balloon. If I cut this for Secret Box. But if I keep it as Prime Catcher, maybe I just keep it as Prime. Let's just keep it as Prime for now. Keep it as Prime. Was I thinking of Gwen? No, not in here. You did say that instead of 1 Cypher, 1 Judge, you wanted 2 Cypher? No, I literally never said that. Then instead of the Night Stretcher, should it be a 4th Ultra Ball or an Air Balloon? Because the Night Stretcher was like super underwhelming as a card. I like never wanted it as a Night Stretcher. I don't think. Maybe like once. I'm gonna try and get away without it. One thing I definitely felt like I lacked was mobility though. So I'm gonna go with Air Balloon, I think. I wanted a little bit more mobility. Isn't the Stretcher a draw out on energy? It is, yeah. That doesn't make the card worth playing. That's what the card does in the deck. And the card in the deck did not feel worth keeping it in the deck. But that is factoring in all the things that the card does in the deck. Why switch? I mean, it's just kind of nice to have extra, like, 3 mobility cards, and you may as well, like, play one that plays around Retreat Lock, like another one that plays around Retreat Lock. I don't want to go less mobility. I wanted more mobility or the same amount of mobility, and, like, you can, like, have a mix of different mobility cards to deal with different situations. Like, you can switch under Jamming Tower, or most importantly, you can switch out of Retreat Lock, basically. It's like we're just trying to play a certain amount of mobility cards, and then playing different ones usually is... It makes your deck more powerful to have different options of mobility cards as well. As long as, like, it makes sense in the metagame. Like, if there's no Retreat Lock going on in the metagame, and Air Balloon works in every situation Switchwood, then we should just play more Air Balloons, because obviously it's more of a permanent switch card, effectively, whatever. But there's a decent amount of Retreat Lock in the format for sure right now. Is there a specific matchup that Togekiss is targeting? No, literally just every matchup. Kieran? No, Kieran's too slow. We want to be able to go fast. Because one of the things we want to do is turn 1 attack with Soul Rock. Like, we want to go... If we go second... Excuse me. Or even if we go first, we want to get off, like, a turn 2 attack with Lucario. Or turn 2 attack with Soul Rock. Especially if we whiff Riolu turn 1, which happens. And then we want to be able to still attach to Riolu. So we want to go, like, attach to Soul Rock turn 1, attach to Riolu turn 2, stuff like that. Fourth ball allows you to play more Pokemon, though, right? What do you mean? It is another Pokemon search card that'd be added into the deck, yes. But I don't... Like, when we're deck building, chat, like saying what a card does doesn't mean whether we should include it or not. If we play a 4th Ultra Ball, we have more outs of Pokemon. If we play another Switch card, we have more Switch card outs. Saying what a card doesn't tell us whether or not we should play that card or a different card. Playing the Night Stretcher, like someone in chat mentioned, is an out for basic energy to then draw a Soul Rock. Like, these are all true. That doesn't say anything about whether or not we should include the card. Having played the deck yesterday, whenever I played it, one thing I felt like I was lacking was mobility. Because I played with the deck, and I was like, you know what, the one thing I think I'm lacking here is mobility. Knowing what other cards do doesn't tell me which card to play. Having an idea of what card to play based on what I think the deck is lacking tells me what to play. Now, if you told me something more, we can have the discussion of including a different card over the second Air Balloon, but you have to bring up a better point than Ultra Ball searches for Pokemon. It's like, well, yeah, I know what the card does. Knowing what the card does doesn't tell me if I should play the card or not. Knowing Night Stretcher can recover energy to then use Soul Rock to discard the energy doesn't tell me if I should play the card. It just tells me what the card does. If you have more Ultra Balls, you have more outs to dead cards at the beginning of games. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Yeah, I know what the card does. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, knowing what the card does, that doesn't help me decide what card to... I'm all down to have a discussion on this card or that card to put into the deck. Knowing what the card does doesn't tell me if I should play the card or not. It just tells me, like, tells me what the card does. But I know what all the cards do. So there's no discussion to have here about just discussing what the card does. We know what the card does. I know what it does. You know what it does. We know the implications of playing the card. Unless you come up with, like, some more, like, a more obscure thing besides, like, something that I didn't know about a card's interaction in, like, a matchup. Like, would be like, if I had 3 Air Balloons in here, we're like, yo, Azul, you should maybe consider a switch over an Air Balloon because Retreat Lock's very popular right now. I'd be like, oh, true, you're right. I should do that. Why not win Hilda? It's just really slow. We just want to be faster than that. We've got 11... Monster Chest. I don't think Ultra Ball is going to change much. Ultra Ball would be great. If I could play 4 Ultra Ball and 3 Switch cards and all that stuff, I would. I'd be definitely down to fit a 4th Ultra Ball in here for sure. But, like, I just don't think it's more valuable than any of the other cards from what I played. I could also see, like, cutting a Pokepad for the 4th Ultra Ball. You play more Pokemon by the sense of a dead hand can turn 1 into Meowth. Like you say, cards help you play more Pokemon, not like the actual mons, but the game. Well, I don't disagree with you, Monkin Boy, but that still doesn't tell me... But we could go to an extreme, right? You say that, but it's like, well, why am I not running 4 Meowth? That increases my odds of finding Meowth to find Lily, then 4 Ultra Ball. It's like, well, we could go further. If I just follow your logic, my deck is going to look like this. I was like, well, I gotta cut something. Well, now I gotta cut the Togekiss, so it's not even Lucario Togekiss anymore. Look, listen, if I just follow your full train of logic, my deck starts to look like this. Well, I can't fit these in the deck anymore. 4 Pokegear. Tatsugiri finds supporters. Then my deck starts to look like this. 4 Call Bell. It's not about... We don't, like... Once again, I know what Ultra Ball does. I understand, like, the implications of playing Ultra Ball. That doesn't tell me whether or not I should play Ultra Ball. And if we just follow the logic of... If we just fully invest all of our deck spaces into the logic of... We just want to play Lily so we can play more cards, then our deck has 4 Tatsugiri in it. If we go, like... We obviously don't want to go to that extreme. We're obviously not going to go to that extreme. But we have to find a stopping point. And currently, the stopping point is 3 Ultra Ball before 4 Ultra Ball. You got some Dragapults for the festival matchup? Just increase our festival lead matchup a bit. Maybe scrap a Lily, you run 4 Lilies, a Judge, and you have an efficient draw engine. Alright, that might be bannable, though. You know what? I actually really feel like Secret Box has to be better than Prime Catcher. I kind of want to put the Secret Box. I'm going to put the Secret Box in. I might regret this. We did use the Prime Catcher quite a bit the other day. I've been kind of on like a Secret Box, a little bit of a Secret Box kick recently, though. Why Cypher? It just helps set up the top deck with, to set up Togekiss or to close out the game with Fez and using Fez or Lunatone to draw into the cards. But then I guess at that point, is 2 boss enough? That is a problem. I'm not sure on Cypher. I'd cut it for the boss. I'm pretty convinced on Cypher. I had thought about it. I thought about cutting the Cypher before I even played games with the deck, but then after playing with the deck, I use the Cypher all the time. The main reason I actually like the Cypher is because it actually synergizes with Fez. If we didn't have Fez in here, I'd be less keen on the Cypher, but after playing games with the deck, I'm pretty convinced the one Cypher is just good. Boss is probably enough when attacking into the mid actives and as punching as usual with the Togekiss. That's what I would like. That's what I wanted to kind of. That's what I like theorized. Scrub is like, how often do we actually need to Gust with this deck? If we set up Togekiss like pretty fast, pretty efficiently. If we set up Togekiss pretty fast and efficiently, how often do we actually need to Gust? And the answer is definitely less. We can always like 1-hit KO the active over and over again. So that was like the theory. But that was like my thought process when I saw Charles's list. I was like, do we really need to play that much Gust in here? I think 3 boss was definitely overkill. But well, that was, I think 3 boss with Prime Catcher was overkill. Is 3rd Soul Rock or Fez worth swapping for 4th Ultra? No, I don't think so. The Fez is different in this list for sure as well. The way it fits in the deck. Petrol would be good? No, Petrol would not be good. I'd probably always play another Cypher before I played a Petrol. I don't even want to do that though. I think 1 Cypher is like maybe perfect, to be honest. Like the 1 code breaking is just great. It's optimal. I could see cutting a Pokepad for an Ultra Ball. The second stadium be good. Yeah, it could be okay. It would be okay, maybe. Oh, that's not something I would go to adding right now. Cutting pad. True, Mellow. Right, what was I thinking? Oh, no, the pads are too efficient with Togekiss, right? Yeah, never mind. I wouldn't cut a pad. I would maybe try and add a 4th Ultra Ball, but I wouldn't cut a pad for it. All right, let's just run it with Secret Ball. Let's just run it like this and see how it feels. Maybe I'll end up being like, man, we just don't have enough Gust in here. And maybe I'll be like, man, we need the prime catcher, but I've just been digging Secret Box lately. And it seems like it wouldn't be bad in here as well. All right, let me submit this list for the tournament. We have an hour until the tournament starts. Do a Secret Box, maybe replace a pad with Poffin? No. Judge greater than red card. Red card is an early brick. No, I like the idea of the red card. We talked about it yesterday. I like the idea of being able to go like boss red card or like Lily into red card. Just like do more on my end and then red card disrupt them as well. I had 2 judge in there yesterday, but they were like super underwhelming. It was like whatever. We did need to hand disrupt our opponent sometimes, but the idea of being able to hand disrupt our opponent while using Lily, like Lily to find premium power pros for a big knockout, or using it with boss just seems like too good to ignore. Would the new fighting energy be good? No. Rocky fighting? No. Doesn't work with Aura Jab, doesn't work with Lunar Cycle. The card sucks. There's like an argument to maybe play 2 of them to give ourselves a slightly better Alakazam matchup, but seems a little bit too cheesy to me. Not a fan. All right, this is it. Optimal 60 submitted for the tournament. We're locked in. We're hitting heads on Togekiss all day. No problem. No worries. Oh, shoot. I almost slipped. No stress. All right. I was going to work on a Lokix build. What about a 1-1 Hariyama? What about no? All right. Honestly, Gwen is probably a big upgrade for this deck. Okay, what is our bench? So I can play Patrat in here now, and Rabska. So my bench is Patrat, Rabska, double Dracloak, Flittle in the active, and then I cycle the Lokix out of play. We just need like such an unbelievable amount of Pokemon in play to be able to beat. We just need so much. Cutie Fly? Oh, is it Cutie Fly? I actually don't remember. It is Cutie Fly. Yeah, you're right. What did I say? Flittle? Is there a Flittle? It's not Togekiss related, but you could try playing Nor and Lucario. Togekiss is definitely way cooler than Dusknoir. See Dusknoir being okay, though. At least Comfy is more optimal. Is it? No, because it doesn't have free retreat cost. You need the free retreat cost, right? Yeah, you need the free retreat cost because if your opponent bosses around the Cutie Fly, you need to be able to push the Cutie Fly and then retreat back to the Lokix. United. This is like a Secret Box deck, right? I don't remember what, let me see if I can find the old build. Sanders' old build. Let me look at this old build here. Today, chill. All right. Oh, this was a 4/4 Dracloak. Dude, we need to play so much in here though. All right, so this deck previously just could not beat Dragapult. If we want to beat Dragapult, we have to play Rabska, Patrat. I mean, if we're gonna build the deck, we're gonna build it to try and beat Dragapult. So, Relor, like the whole squad's getting involved to have a chance. Wait, what was the Team Rocket's Articuno for? I forget what that was for. Oh, for Zam? Yeah. We need Shaman. Dude. This deck has so much bullshit. Alright, the old list had Psyduck, but there's no Dusknoir decks that aren't Paltnor. We definitely just can't beat Paltnor. Because we need, like, Rabska, Patrat, Monkey. Yeah, so we're just not going to play the Psyduck. I think previously I had the Psyduck in the build because there was other matchups that it mattered against. But there's no matchups that it matters against anymore. Okay. There's a 1/1 Dunsparce line, which I think does make sense in the deck. Maybe the Dunsparce line is not worth it anymore. Yeah, we're definitely gonna play some Gwen. Like 2 Gwen. The old list had like Hassels and Mortys. But now Gwen kind of takes it. Also had Brock Scouting. Play at least 1 boss. Hassel's still good? Yeah, it's still probably decent, right? Is Articuno worth it anymore? A lot of Zams play Toucannon now. I think it would still be worth it, yeah. We just need to use it to get like a prize lead or like regain prize control at some point, basically. We should be able to do that. Okay, the old build had a Tatsugiri, which is probably still worth playing, but it's just like we can't use Tatsugiri against Dragapult specifically. Yeah, like against Dragapult specifically, we can't put Tatsugiri in the active because losing the bench space would be like... Well, no, it's not true, actually. We just want to set up the cutie fly that, or we'd force the Tatsu on them, sacrifice the Tatsu, and then go from there. That's actually not true. We can use Tatsugiri against them. It should be awkward. Why not Zubat? I mean, why is I don't know why Zubat. This list had 2 Brock scouting, but we could do why not one Maractus? I mean, why one Maractus? You guys got to give me some whys. You can't just ask me why not some obscure card that I can't even like. You have to tell me why. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go a step further. One more HP than Cutie Fly? Yeah, but you know why we play the Cutie Fly? Or Lilymons? No, we have double Sacred Ash. We just recover them and recycle them. Yeah, tell me why one Maractus. That's gonna become my new policy. If y'all can't tell me why to play something, you're getting timed out. Yeah, the reason for Cutie Fly is not free retreat. The reason for Cutie Fly is that it's a Lily's Pokemon that we can put Lily's Pearl on and make it worth 0 prize card. And it has free retreat, which synergizes with the rest of the strategy. Use colors. You can buy time retreat locking. All right, Chicho. I'm giving you an hour. One Hilda for the evolution and Lokix attack. Hildas are just like worse hassles in the deck in this deck, to be honest. You should like Curly in here because it's cute. That is true. Wait, what other draw engines exist in the format currently? There's the Dunsparce, Zoroark, Drakloak. Zoroark's not good enough in a ton of matchups though because they could get multi-prize knockouts. Toucannon? Oh, as a draw engine. That's just worse Drakloak though, right? At first I was confused. I was like, what do you mean Toucannon? I think I need like one more Sacred Ash or like one more. I need one more way to recover cards, I feel like. Oh, I guess what you can do with the Dunsparce line is you can infinitely not deck out, right? You shuffle this into your deck. And then you go evolve Dunsparce to the Dunsparce, use it, draw. No, that doesn't quite work. Well, if you have like one Drakloak setup, it would work. Lana's Aid, maybe? That's what I was thinking. Just to get this stuff back to the hand. Like one Lana's Aid, double Sacred Ash, maybe? I could be okay with that. I actually think in this deck, Fez could work against Dragapult. Oh, if they play Watchtowers, though, they can just still body us, though. Oh my gosh. We still just get bodied by Watchtower. How many people are playing Watchtower right now in Dragapult? What is the Watchtower count at? The Watchtower still farms us. Ugh. We lose to Poltnor and everyone who has like anyone who has a Watchtower. We could maybe stabilize one Watchtower. They might not beat us with one Watchtower. We could maybe beat a Watchtower, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Watchtower stocks at an all-time low. Yeah, what are the Watchtower stocks at? Oh, what do I do against Retreat Lock as well? Like, what do I do up against, like, a Zoroark Retreat Locking me? then moving damage to my bench with... Well, they can't Monkey Door and move damage because of Pat Rat. Okay, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Okay, all right, it's coming together, it's coming together. No, we don't need any of those cards. We have Pat Rat. Pat Rat saves us. So my bench against against Zork is Pat Rat, Shaman, Double Draclo, Cutie Fly. Dude, that's horrendous. That is so bad. How many spaces do I have right now? I still have 4 spaces in this deck. What do my previous lists look like again? I'm not missing like any major card, right? I'm not playing the Dunsparce line currently. We're just gonna try without that. I have the Articuno. I didn't play the Psyduck. I only have the 3 energy, but that's all you need. I have all the same tool cards. I even have more recovery cards. No, I have the same amount of recovery cards. I had Brock's Scouting. Is that better than Dawn? I like the idea of Dawn a little bit more. Gwen seems really, really good in this deck for sure. Use an Ultra Ball or 2 for more consistency and thinning. I mean, we play through everything. We don't really want to get rid of supporters. It's really just Pokemon we want to discard ever, and I feel like the Gwens do that. 2 boss. I'm gonna just try 1 for now. I just want some more. I mean, the Gwens are kind of decent early game supporters, though. Maybe Gwen takes place of Brock's in that sense. We can just use Gwen. Maybe it should just be more Gwens. Should we just be playing a thicker Gwen count? Is it ever just 4 Gwen? Maybe just play more of our good cards. I could see it. We have a lot of dead Pokemon in the deck, depending on the matchup. Let's just try 4 Gwen. The old build had Ursaluna in it as a closer. I don't remember how much I used the Ursaluna though, to be honest. But maybe I should play the Ursaluna. Why can't I? Oh, of course. Axron instead of Seeker Box. Actually, I still kind of like the Seeker Box. No, I still kind of like the Seeker Box. Bangle for 2 hit on Pult. Second Bangle doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, I don't hate that. Just to have it more consistently. How do you get the special energy? Just gotta draw into it. Gotta draw into them. If I recall correctly, this deck could use a Lolo Malolo to recover Cutie Fly after KO. We don't have the bench space for that. It's better to have another Dracloak on the bench and then a Lolo Malolo. Game plan versus Frostlass decks? I think we just lose. Yeah, Frostlass decks seem pretty bad. I think we just lose, yeah. I have 1 spot left now. Or Ignition. Nah, 3 felt pretty good last time, to be honest, with the old list. I don't think I'm gonna add another Ignition. Not yet, anyways. Time to make adjustments later. Alright, Boss Count could help kill the Frostlass. I mean, it would, but it still doesn't seem worth it. Maybe just +1 Rellor to like help against Dragapult, right? Just like 1 more. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna be trying to be able to beat Dragapult this, I'm down for 1 more Rellor. All right, let's see what happens. Can we actually win any games? Find out soon. Let me make sure I have my deck list submitted for 3 Mega Lucario. All right, my deck list is submitted for the tournament. Lokix is queued up. Let's see. Samurott ever be good in a deck like this? No, we don't have bench space. Also, it's a stage 2, which is like a huge commitment. Fourth Comfy? I don't think so. I'd rather always play more Pokemon Recovery, I think. Look better than 4 Duns? Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna go second. I'm trying to get item locked, man. Fuck that. When the Nimble? Ooh. Toucan and Zam? Toucan, what's his name? Toucan D's? Toucan Sam? Why are all 3 of my energy in my hand? They do not. No, the Pearls do not work against Alakazam. They work against Kadabra, though. And that might be what we're up against first here, is a Kadabra. My hand sucks. They also work against the other guy. Also works against Vanrotom. I do not have an NFL team now. I was rooting for the Chiefs when they were on their win streak, but no longer. Okay. Okay. Well, I need to bench something so I don't just lose. And I feel like it's got to be a Nimble to play for a Lokix attack next turn. So bench, Pearl, Pray No Candy Zam. They have to KO the Cutie Fly to take a knockout. Then I push Nimble, put Force and play, attach, return Lily into the evolution plus a bunch of basics. See what happens. The tournament format just at the bottom of the details page, Vince. Just scroll down to the bottom of the page, and it's the details. The tournament structure is at the bottom there on the details page. And it's in English. Well, it's in English for me. I don't know if it is for you. Dude, every time, bro. They don't whiff turn 2 Candy Zam. I have not played anything with Mega Darkrai yet, no. They just literally don't whiff. They don't whip, man. They don't whip. Dude, I literally drew back into, I mean, 3 of the 4 supporters are in my, dude, give me some Pokemon. Come on. Maybe I should just play, let's put the 1/1 Dunsparce back in the deck. We just need more pokes. Actually, how would I fit it in there, though? Azul could have saved you? Could have, this is true. I've not seen the new Spider-Man yet, no. No, maybe it's a wrong take. Maybe just like leaving it as is fine. When... Let's just run it again. Run it as is. No changes. I mean, Hilda would have been nice, I'm just saying. All right, you know what? Let's go back. Let's VOD review how good Hilda would have been there. Before I ban you for 24 hours. Actually, it's going to be a timeout. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go back and VOD review how good Hilda would have been there. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm down for this. Let's do this. Hilda would have been good there. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's see how much you're lying here. Fabulous Jan. All right. Name and site. Here we go. Going live here. Let's see how good Hilda would have been there. Let's see. Let's go back to this turn. Rough start. Okay, it happens. My turn. I draw here. Okay. Hilda here. Gives me my evolution. I can attack here the Alakazam. If I do that, I go to 0 bench. So I'd Hilda here for the evolution. I'd pass. I get knocked out by Alakazam. I lose. Okay, so I lose the game. That's 24 hours. I just had to make sure. I had to make sure, you know, you weren't right. Yeah, Hilda would not have been good there. That's why we don't play Hilda. Fourth, yeah, we could have got the 4th ignition. Week long. Wait, is that actually an emote last time, chatter? I mean, against everything that's not Polt, I want to go first, but against Polt, I want to go second. So it makes me just want to go second, right? Like, that feels like a good enough reason to just choose second. Having Dawn in deck would help get... But that's not... There's nothing for me to disagree with there, Vince. Like, your question was, wouldn't having Dawn in deck help get more Pokemon out? Yes, it would. But you can make that statement for any deck that doesn't play Dawn that would then play Dawn. Well, they're not playing Pulp, but they did have a Badoo. So I'm thankful I went second. Like, that statement doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't, like, further a conversation. Having more Dawn in the deck would help get more Pokemon out. But, like, we need to know if it's worth it to play Dawn. We need to know what the problem is. Like, I played one game with the deck. We don't know what the problem with the deck is. Oh, it's a good top deck. Also, like, drawing 2 Buddy Poffin is also a good way to get your Pokemon out. Okay, so I don't really know what they're playing. I don't want to get a Nimble, though. I don't like when people kill my Nimbles. So I think I should go for a pretty neutral Poffin here. Is anyone playing Shaman right now? Some people are playing Shaman, yes. I'm not guaranteed a stadium. I mean, they might just be Itchy Polony next turn. I'm not going to bench the Nimble. The answer is yes, Dawn would help me get more Pokemon out, but that's not really the... We first need to figure out if that's, like, the problem. I don't know if that's the problem. I don't know what the problem is because I haven't played enough games with the deck so far. So we need to play more games with the deck, figure out the problem, then try and compensate for the problem. And I'm kind of wishing we had that Dunsparce. Got the Dunsparce line in the deck now. Yeah, I had a suspicion they would give us Forest. I probably need to bench. I need to bench Shaman. No! Do they have it? No, dude, no. My cutie flies. I was not expecting the Arboliva. Did I know that? I didn't know that, right? Mulligan. I mean, it didn't really change anything, right? There's nothing I could have done. I didn't have an out to the Shaman anyways. Oh. It's like once I identify what the problem with the deck is. Oh, they can just Itchy Pollen until they get there as well, though. Oh my. All right, this is a pretty bad spot to be in. Not unwinnable, though. And once I identify what the problem is, that's when we can be like, okay, what are the options to solve the problem? We don't know what the problem is yet. Or even if there is a problem, there might just not be a problem. It could be we have no problems. Dude, fuck. My hand's just dead. I could literally sit here and infinitely itchy palm me. Okay, I'm gonna bench this though. And hope that they go after my Lokix. Actually, I need them to give me a bench space to put Shaman down, to be honest. They could actually body me here by attacking with Arbor Leva, but not taking a knockout. They could, like, put 2s on everything. Dude, I did not expect Arbor Leva. I was, like, thinking maybe they could, like, Cruel Arrow us at some point, and then I have to, like, be able to deal with Cruel Arrow. Right? It's like, okay, that's a little annoying, but we can deal with that. We can deal with a Cruel Arrow. At some point, right? At some point, we'll be able to deal with it. Yeah, I guess, like, maybe the Badoo in the active is a little bit of a tell, though, because most builds don't play Badoo anymore, right? I guess if they KO the Lokix here, though, then I can just, like, bench Shaman, push Cutie Fly pass until they take a knockout, right? Does Pearl only work in the active? I actually don't remember. It might. What they go for here, though? Okay, thank goodness they took KOs. My cutie flies! Alright, this is still not good. I don't like our situation here, but... Dracloak is nice. I feel like a follow-up hassle is almost more... no, we should be able to... yeah, we should be able to get it supported together at some point. Not sure, not sure. Dracloak. Okay, okay! Good teams, good squad. Is Shaman in the deck, I guess, is kind of my question now, though. I don't actually know if it's in there. Oh, I could get Rabska online, actually, while I'm here. Well, let's get that Rabskilly involved. I actually could just play a 2-2 Rabska instead of Shaman, right? Oh, maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I shouldn't play Shaman and just play a 2-2 Rabska, because I play 4 Forest. Good, we just kind of pulled together the nuts right here. We got everything. I don't know if I'm going to be able to attack again next turn, but... Good start, good start. Not a bad response. I'm not gonna lie, that's not a bad response there. Yeah, we could just do a 2-2 Rabska instead of Shaman, just so we have, once again, better Dragapult matchup. I actually like that, even though it is like a little bit more of annoyance against other matchups. What's your take on Shaman and Honchkrow to ruin both bench snipe and damage counters with Articuno? If Slowking's popular enough, it's probably worth it, despite it turning off your Ariana. Because against Slowking, you don't need that much to take knockouts, so it just kind of depends on how popular Slowking is. Most other matchups that snipe the bench, it's not worth the inclusion. It kind of just comes down to that. After the Rabska? Ooh, it'd be a shame if someone was to Lanaze the Rabska back into play. You doofus, you've thrown. They actually haven't thrown, but we do that. I need like an energy here so I can actually... I need a energy here so I can actually... I could just play Lily instead. I'm probably just gonna go for the Lily. I have Shaman in the deck, so... You fool! Token 2. Protect me, Shaman, please! I wouldn't hate hitting him with the Lanaze next turn now, I guess. I do need to like start chaining cutie flies. Damn, bro, the Arboliva was so destructive. That was terrible. Why did they play that? So does the deck work like a Poliwrath back last format where you punch run? Oh, we do punch and run. I don't know about what the Poliwrath deck did. So if you're punching and running, wouldn't maximum belt be a good ace spec too? No, because Brave Bangle fixes like most of our numbers. Brave Bangle already fixes most of our numbers, so there's no reason to play a supporter like that. Yeah, we'll see what our top deck is, but I might just have to throw out a Lily here and like pray a little bit. We'll see. I would Gwen out of the hand if I had fuel for my Gwen, but I don't have any fuel for the Gwen, so fuelless. Maybe it just needs to be 4 Hassle. Should we just be playing 4 Hassle? 4 Hassle 2 Gwen? But I do sometimes just want to see more cards and cycle through the deck more aggressively. Alright. See what the top deck is. I don't have a favorite deck. Honestly, it would recover 3 cutie flies, but I currently don't have a way to attack and do that. So I think it has to just be Lily first here. Found the Sacred Ash. We found that squad. Got the Pearl. Wouldn't mind drawing into a cutie fly. How many Pokemon search cards do I have left? Not that many. Alright, Sacred Ash. Deck only plays like 2 boss, right? I'm just gonna get the Rapsa because I have a second Relor in the deck. If they boss cam, I shame him. Any energy and cutie fly here? Energy? Oh, okay, but I have nothing for next turn. Honestly, the Gwens are kind of like not cooking here. I'm just like not able to use the Gwens. I thought the Gwens would like work better than they do. They're kind of like not cooking like that. Which regional / IC win was your favorite? I don't know. I don't really have one. When there's no synergy with this deck? Well, that's not true. We want to thin out dead cards. We want to draw just off the top of the deck. And then we play a lot of Pokemon that are very situational, like for certain matchups. There's actually a decent amount of synergy with Gwen, but maybe not for Gwen. It'd be nice if you don't need Shaman and Rapska. There's a lot of matchups where we don't. That's the point of the Gwens. Royal Blood. Yeah, I like some of their songs. Maybe 4/4 Dracloak then? That would be interesting inclusion in the deck for sure. I wonder if I actually already play a 4/4 Dracloak in my deck. Alright, Shaman goes down. It might just have to be like a chill turn. We'll see. Okay, start. Definitely just gonna prioritize the next Dracloak. Yeah, I kind of need like a Lana's Aid. Even then, I don't know if I have enough to close this out. Lokix to cycle the Lokix off the Gwen. And then I didn't draw the Rapska. Pack it up. All right, 4 Gwen's probably too much. Cut at least one. Do I really want to cut it for another hassle, or do I want to cut it for like a more neutral? Like the previous list had Brox, and the Brox were actually pretty good. I remember. Maybe I go back to the 2 Brox. I listen to Highly Suspect. I've never heard of Highly Suspect, no. Or instead of Gwen? No, I like the potential of the Gwen more. I'm definitely going to try more games with the Gwen before I cut them. There's just so many dead cards depending on the matchup in the deck. Like, what about Hilda? Exactly. That's exactly what I would say. What about Hilda? One Perrin? No, that card is absolute garbage. Let me put you on game. Listen to Serotonia. Alright. Check them out. What's the Articuno for? Alakazam. No Ultra Balls. Ultra Balls are kind of... If anything, we'd play like one Ultra Ball. Maybe two. Oh, I was going to do that AC. Yeah, my bad. I was going to cut the shame for a second, Rapsco. I'll do that after this game. Bees? Oh, brother, not the bees. Wouldn't Sylveon Safeguard be good to stall your opponent from taking KOs after you hit and run? It could be okay. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be bad. Okay, so I don't need bench protection in this matchup. I would just go like this, right? Well, they're going to take the KO with the Fan Rotom here. Benching Nimble here is probably pretty safe, right? Like, I don't have to be too scared of benching Nimble here. Asshole would be the one I'd want out of any of these. Benching Nimble feels safe. I feel like my active is going to get KO'd here. Oh, but I guess if my active gets KO'd, they would have to put a Stadium in play, so I could have held the Nimble. Yeah, I should have held Nimble there. That's a misplay. In my head, I was like, oh, they could KO my active and they wouldn't put the Stadium in play, so I should bench it to, like, then be able to evolve it next turn, but that's just not true. How about the Dartrix that has 90 to the bench? Pokemon for an Ignition? No. That's garbage. Play more boss if we want to reach our opponent's bench. Yeah, the Sylveon, I don't know. I'd have to, like, play more matchups to see how often it would come up. The thing with the Sylveon is, though, we'd always have to have an air balloon on it, but it could theoretically work. Okay, this could be really, really bad that I bench this Nimble here. The Nimble bench was, like, really bad. Yeah, it's just bugged, Buck. It's just bugged. Unfortunately. They already played a supporter. They have not. That's not a good sign. Hold on, Nimble! Hold on! He's living! Yo, give them a stadium. Give them a stadium. The fuck is that? What? They just have no idea what I'm playing. My opponent looks at my board and they're like, fuck, bro, I don't know what's going on here. I may as well just get everything involved. You know, honestly, it's a reasonable strategy to be like, yo, dude, I don't know what they're doing. Just like, prepare for the worst. Relor, go! They could have anything. Gearbox is actually kind of weak off the rip here. What are the other ace-specs worth considering in this deck? Oh, I actually got the attack. What the fuck? Max Rod or Hyper Aroma would be good. Max Bell could be good. No, it's just bad. Bangle does the same thing. It's just the same thing as Bangle. There's no reason to play it, basically. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to put the Force in play. Well, it is like one less dead card in my deck before they put their force in place. So actually, maybe it is worth, to be honest. They also have the, yeah, they have a Kakuna that's going to become a Beedrill anyways. It's actually not that big of a deal. Yeah, Max Belt is just bad. It's just Bangle at that point. We just be playing Bangle. There's no reason to play that. So I mean, I think Secret Box is still just the best one then. Well, Max Rod would be interesting actually. I don't hate the idea of Max Rod, but it seems kind of low value because of how like the deck sets up and plays and stuff like that. Yeah, there's their Rabsca. Just in case, just in case. I can't blame them. You know, you gotta be careful. I'm gonna play assuming that I'll be able to get the KO this turn. It's gonna be, well, hang on, let's see what we hit. It'll be like low cloak castle. I'll see if I, well, actually I might low cloak Gwenum here. Get rid of some dead pokes. But Cutie Fly's not really a dead poke. I hit him with the hassle. Dead poke for a Gwen next turn, possibly. Lokix. Angles in the deck. Okay. Oh, I didn't even attract customers. I should have like actually opened up with attract customers, to be honest. There's like a high chance that it hits a supporter, and like a supporter is like the last thing I want to see off any of my options there. I guess these recovery cards probably aren't overkill because I just need to find them aggressively depending on. Well, I don't need to recover my Tatsugiri. I don't give a fuck about Tatsugiri, but other situations, I'd want to recover those Pokemon aggressively. Trade would honestly be so good in this deck, but it's like too big of a liability to put a 2-prizer on the bench. But trade would be insanely good. Hey. This is like such a good time to use a Gwen. I think I'm just gonna go for the Gwen. I don't really want to. I don't know. I'm gonna do it, I guess. With a Secret Box. Poff, Lana's Aid. Alright, it's like almost guaranteed that I find the card here, right? Ignition. Almost a guarantee. Not quite a guarantee, but... What? Wait, how many were in the deck? I just saw 6 cards in a 10-card deck. Were all 4 in there? All 3 in the deck? Are you kidding me? Were all 3 in the deck? So there's 3 of them in the next 4 cards. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, go nimble. Dude, that is insane. Insane, I say. Absolutely absurd. The fuck is this bullshit, man? Absolute bogus. Bingus bongus. Is that all my pearls? I have 1 pearl left, but it's prized, right? I think so. Now things can get awkward. What do I keep if he plays Erosic? I'd probably just lose if he plays Erosic. Just concede, go next. Is there a reason for using Pearl instead of Sylveon Crustle? Because things can kill Sylveon and Crustle. I could see playing Sylveon Online in here, I guess, though. Doesn't Crustle have 3 retreat costs? That's the reason not to play Crustle. Boy, thick. I think going for the Sacred Ash here makes more sense. How many more Pokemon am I gonna have to push up here? That should be a fine squad to grab. No, it has to be... It's gotta be double Cutie Fly, right? Yeah, it has to be double Cutie Fly. Oh, maybe getting the Tatsu was just a mistake then. I do have an air balloon in there, but I don't know where I'm gonna find that. Oh. Yeah, I still need the Cutie Flies for a good portion of the game, I guess, still, right? Interesting. Yeah, maybe the Tatsu recovery there was bad. Maybe I should just play like a 3rd air balloon. Yeah, maybe there should just be a 3rd air balloon in here. How am I feeling for the tourney? I mean, fine. It's just an online tournament. It's not that serious. Fetch from Ascending Heroes works good for a pivot. Does it have free retreat cost? Which, I don't know what patch this is. Maybe like a 1-1 Sylveon to use after we run out of pearls. Yeah, I could see it. I could see a 1-1 Sylveon. I probably have to increase the air balloon count though, which I don't love the idea of, but it'd be fine. I need like a supporter off the rip here to get things going. Scouting's not the supporter I wanted, but I think I'm just gonna play it. Okay, I whiffed the attack, which is not good. Not good, not good, not good. Oh no! How many bosses have they played? One? How many does Beetle? They usually have a couple. Whiffing an attack this turn is so bad. That's really bad. The tutor if it gets knocked out. Oh, the one that searches your deck for any card? No, that wouldn't be any good. Would not be any good. Boss KO. I only have one boss. If I had two boss here, I could go boss. Alright, we might need to get a second boss involved in the deck, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Just get that out of the way. Alright, we're cooking. No, I do not have a second boss. Second boss would be really good here. I mean, we'll see how much more they can keep running, though. Who knows? Missing that attack on that one turn was such a big deal. Also, I prized a pearl, and I couldn't find it in the first three prize cards, which is also not good. As long as I find an energy here. Yeah, there's only one bangle in this deck. How much time do I have until the first round of the tournament? 3 minutes? Okay, we got time, we got time. Is there a play for a harder hitting grass attacker to surprise the opponent if they get too comfortable with this loop? Oh, we just have Ursaluna. Ursaluna is like our closer. I think the same thing though. Whiff? Oh, the whiff! That's a dub! That's a dub! Congratulations, everybody. We did it. We did it. Well, probably. I don't know for sure yet, but very good odds we have won this game. Wait, don't I kind of want something else to... I want to hold the air balloon just in case. Well, that probably doesn't matter. Is this up to? Maybe just Lana's Aid for a single cutie fly. Bench. Jumping shot. Oh, I do need... Oh, no, I have Ursaluna. We can just Ursaluna boss care the one off the bench. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. You had game ages ago before you lilied the boss. You just had to boss the Beedrill and hit. And then what? Go down to one prize card and then punch a new Beedrill in the active. If I waste my boss to kill a Beedrill, then it gives more Beedrill back to my opponent's deck for them to recover more Beedrill to run around between Beedrills. Wait, I could actually whiff this turn, though. I probably should have played Hassel last turn instead. I could whiff. Oh, I have Ursaluna. No, we can't whiff. We can't whiff. I was also thinking about like setting up a Lokix to attack with. All right, let's go. That's a dub. That's a dub. All right. Couple changes to be made. Couple changes to be made. I'm going to cut Lana's Aid. Can try 2 recovery cards. Cut the Shaman. 2/2 Rabska. Second boss. And then kind of want 1 Ultra Ball. Yeah, my opponent hasn't checked into the tournament yet, though, so we'll have to wait and see if they actually show up. I kind of want 1 Ultra Ball, so like in the mid late game, we can thin out the deck a little bit more. But I don't know what I'd cut for an Ultra Ball, to be honest. Maybe it's just not worth it. No, there's no way to recover the pearls. You mean Dusk Ball back? No, no Dusk Ball. Oh, and Sylveon? No, not yet. Potentially eventually, but not yet. Dedenne doesn't bring back pearls? No, it does, but if you're taking a turn off to recover a pearl, your opponent takes a knockout and they go up 1 prize card anyways. Legacy Energy and Hilda? Legacy Energy has 0 synergy with this deck and would be unusable. Because if you're spending time attaching Legacy Energy for turn, that's a turn you're not attacking. So it's a turn, you're losing the game a turn slower, so you don't actually gain a turn by playing Legacy Energy. Same thing with Dedenne. You don't actually gain a turn by using Dedenne because you're taking a turn off from attacking from winning the game. So you're winning the game a turn slower to make your opponent win the game a turn slower, which means you actually don't achieve anything. You're just like prolonging the game. That's it. But you're actually not winning the game faster. What about Neo Upper and Dragapult EX instead of Ursaluna? There could be something there. That could be something. Yeah, if Dedenne grabbed 2, then there would be, what's it called? There would be some validity to it. No Junk Hunt, though. It's no Junk Hunt. Neo Upper Dragapult, there could be something there for, like, closing out games over the... I'm not sure. Prime Catcher? No, we definitely don't need an aggressive Gust. No, Prime Catcher makes 0 sense. If we're not utilizing Prime Catcher for how aggressive... Utilizing it as an aggressive Gust, there's no reason to play No reason to play Prime Catcher. No reason. My opponent still has... They have a minute. My opponent's got a minute to check in. They might still show up. I might do the last minute check-in. Appreciate 24 months there, Kuma. I am playing... What's it called? Lucario Togekiss in the tournament. See if my opponent doesn't show, I'm gonna go make some food real fast and then maybe try and... I don't think I'll have enough time to play a ladder game with this though. I'm not gonna lie. The games with this tech take forever. I don't know, 25 minutes is maybe enough time though, right? 25 minutes should be enough time. We can probably get a ladder game in. I do have to make the food first though. Petrol to search secret box? No. My modest BTCG Live ambassador, could you please relay that they need to fix the complete button from... I'm fairly sure they are aware of it, Ian. Would I make you mad somehow? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe a guard for REX to charge Cutie Fly. True. Hit him with the hold still. Wait, this is just terrible. It just, dude, I read the name of the attack. I was like, oh, it's a retreat lock attack? It just heals 10 from this Pokemon. What the fuck? Is the Cutie Fly holding still? All right, my opponent no-showed. That is just so terrible. It holds still against Badoo? Yeah, I guess. So they can Badoo for longer? That must be it. What matchups are improved by playing Togekiss and Lucario? I have no clue. The point of the deck is just try and just put Lucario with the deck. You're just overthinking it. There's nothing to understand. The point of the deck is just to play Togekiss with Lucario. Lucario is like theoretically one of Togekiss's best partners in the format currently. Because improve the one prizes for sure. Oh, sure, yeah. The one prize matchups probably get better. But truly the point of the deck is literally just to play Togekiss with Lucario more so than anything. There's not much of a point. Like, I don't think that's like... My guess would be this is not the best way to play Lucario. So then at that point, yeah, it's just like, put it in there, see what happens. Make it work. See what comes of it. But it is possible that this is the best way to play Lucario. I doubt it, though. I assume this is probably not the best way to play Lucario. Is Togekiss worth a try in Ceruledge? I don't think so. I don't think you have the space in Ceruledge to fit the Togekiss. Can I play on Pheasant Control? Yes, I can play it. I am capable of playing the deck. All right, chat. 23 minutes till the next round. I know it says we have a tie. We do not have a tie. It'll update to a win going into the next round. I am currently 1-0 in the tournament because my opponent no-showed. We are playing Lucario Togekiss in the tournament. I'm going to go make some food. I'll be right back. See you soon. All right. We only have 11 minutes till the next round, so I don't actually have time to play maybe anything, to be honest, on ladder. What I built. Wait, Whale or Cinderace, but there's no Cinderace in here. Oh, I was trying to make it with the Dunsparce. I gotta mix up my food. Mix them up, mix them up. What am I eating on? A chair. Why is it when an opponent forfeits, it goes to a tie, not a win? I don't know. It's just how the Alonzo, who makes all my widgets and stuff, just said like that's how like the information on the back end is like displayed or whatever, and he doesn't have a way to make it set as a win. Oh. When someone times out, it displays as a tie until the next round starts. Then it'll display as a win. I think people will run Flutter to Hardtech for Festival. I mean, I don't know. I'm not thinking. I mean, there's like. The question is, are people doing it right now? And the answer is a little bit, but not a crazy amount. It's not like there's like some tournament we're coming up for that we're thinking ahead towards to answer that question. I just hit him with the enriching here. Draw some cards. Smooching. Question is, what other options do I have for attackers? I have Kyurem, I have Annihilate. Alright, we got some options. We got some options. See how it goes. You think by the end of the year it'll be over under 5K games played? I have no clue. I don't even know what number of games I'm at right now. Azul, if you weren't a streamer-sized TCG player, what would you see yourself doing? Ideally something in esports. I'm a huge fan of esports. Big fan of like video games. So yeah, ideally something in esports. I don't. It could be like anything in that range though, like casting, production. Like I almost don't even care what it would be. Maybe some kind of analytics or coaching. I don't really care what it would be, just like something in esports would be cool. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Drop Dead Kitty. Also appreciate the 31 months there, Arceus the Grand. I guess maybe competing even, I guess. I didn't really think about competing. Well, for my current age and everything, probably not. Probably not competing. I'm a little bit behind to be computing. Well, any of the other things, I guess. All right. Help me to unsparse. That was not very helpful. Actually, you know what? That's not too bad to unsparse. I've seen worse. The Fez is something. I'm actually kind of cooking him with this Annihilate line here. The Annihilate goes kind of crazy here. Knockout active, put... Probably just put all 5 on the Shaman, right? Oh, I only get to put 5 on one Pokemon. Oh, I thought I could like split it. I thought it was like Dragon Ball. No, not that good, I guess. All right, sure. My IRL winning tournament decks, I have a couple of them fully graded. 2 of them fully graded, but that's it. Otherwise, I do not. Coffin guy that puts damage on all Pokemon with abilities would be funny against this lineup. Yeah, it can be okay. The problem is they have Rabsca. So you kind of have to like catch them slipping to make it work. Well, not fully slipping, I guess. Yeah, all 60 cards graded. I used to be sponsored by CGC, and they did that for 2 of my winning decks. Is Spectre better than an Annihilate to deal with Shaman? Nope. Spectre sucks. Sucks as a card in the deck, sucks as a Shaman counter. Just a terrible, terrible card all around. I actually need a stadium here. I didn't really think about that. Okay, hang on. I could switch into Kanga for more draw power. I don't really want to switch into the Kanga, but if I need it, I will. Just gotta do it. I shouldn't have attached because I could draw into enriching here and then not be able to play it. Oh, but I need a stadium and the Night Treacher back. Dude, gosh darn it. Wait. Stadium Night Treacher? I actually don't even know if I... Well, it's pretty tough from there, yeah. F. Alright. Next tournament round's coming up soon. Never lucky. Yeah, I shouldn't have... I definitely misplayed by attaching the telepathic, though. That was, like, super silly. On top of that, I also had like a turn to like cycle into Dunsparce, because if I KO the active and the thing, then I could step to Dunsparce instead and then bench Slowking on the next turn, or Slowpoke. Did you know you can play with 60 graded cards if you can shuffle them? Yeah, but you can't, so you can't. No one can actually shuffle them, so you can't play with 60 graded cards. Actually, you might not be able to. It might actually be against the rules to even attempt it. Actually, it might be against the rules to even attempt. What do you think about the Absol deck with the Neens? I have no clue. Never tried it. No opinion on it. Or I have tried it, but I haven't played it enough to have an opinion on it. No opinion on the deck. The only thing that I know is Mega Absol is a good card. That's it. Are they technically marked cards? Oh no, yeah, they would be by. They'd have to all be. No, they are technically marked. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you just can't. And even if you could, even if the rules said, okay, you actually could, but the grading sleeve would have to be uniform. Even if the rules said, your cards can be basically, you just need you need a 60 card deck, and the cards can be in anything or have anything on them as long as it's uniform. Then theoretically you could, as long as you can shuffle it. The thing is that they would all have to be. It would all have to be like sample grades or something, because the actual case would have to be uniform. So it couldn't be an actual graded card. It could be encased in a slab. But yeah. It would have to be like one of those sample cases. It would have to be uniform. I'm pretty sure the sample ones don't have the barcode or whatever, or like the numbers on them. Even the sample grades have a barcode? Oh, okay, so it just wouldn't work then. It would just always be illegal. We could say theoretically you got like a custom slab. What are your thoughts on Electivire EX box? Well, I don't know what the card does, so I mean, it's definitely not competitive. Besides that, yeah, I don't have that strong of an opinion on non-competitive decks. All right, we hit we hit the Victory Bell deck. Let's go. Oh, I'm on my other account. Gosh darn it. Damn it. I gotta switch accounts real fast, just to make things easier. I forgot to change my username on Limitless. Not a huge deal. I just have to do this now. We got some new sleeves to rock. Hold up. Shandies? 2026 Shandies? Holy shit. All right, chat. Talk to you after the match. They're playing a Vileplume, although I don't think that matters. Like in just terms of how this game is going to play out. Alright. We lost a coin flip, which is not ideal. We'd prefer to go first, but we can still go off like a turn attack or something. Alrighty. One problem with this hand is I don't know if I prize my other air balloon. Because I want to discard my switch and my air balloon with the secret box here. But that would only be assuming that the other air balloon's in the deck. Oh. Premium Power Pros aren't like... I do want to keep some... Well... Man. Oh, they didn't open an Erica. I feel like they should have opened the... Or the Tangela. If they can avoid me taking a turn 1 knockout, I feel like that's probably best. I swear to not open the Tangela. I also don't know if I prize a Lucario, but I definitely want to set up 2 Lucarios this game. A lot of things to consider in this opening hand. I guess I could like definitely get rid of a Premium Power Pro, get rid of a Switch. Maybe I get rid of like Pro Switch Ultra Ball. I want to keep the Ultra Ball in the deck, ideally. Okay, now I can actually check the deck. Full Rock. Air Balloon is there, so I could ditch the Air Balloon. Prize a Candy. I feel like I prize Judge. Okay. I prize a supporter. Okay, there's second Lucario. There's 2 Lucarios in the deck, which is the important part. I prize a Togepi, which is not good. Prize a Soul Rock, which is fine. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to be able to attack with Aura Jabs and like run between. But I could actually set up 3 Lucarios and like run between them. That'd like be ideal. But maybe it is just get rid of these 3 and keep the Premium Power Pro, so I can just keep Aura Jab knocking out and running around. It would be optimal, right? Yeah. Let's go for it. Fighting Gong. Air Balloon, Gravity Mountain, Lily. Oh, or did I want Pokepad? I wanted Pokepad for Togepi, actually. Why'd I go for this Fighting Gong here? I definitely need to get a Riolu in play, but... I'm not going to play... Well... That is a modifier to get the knockout later. Okay, really good draw. Really good follow-up. Decent. See if they get an attack off this turn or not. Yeah, retreating between Lucarios and making them chase them seems... I mean, I'm not going to be able to set up the 3 Lucarios now. But it could matter for like the last Lucario. If I go Lucario, they kill the first Lucario. And I run to Lucario and then run to Lucario plus a red card or something. Some combo like that could like make a difference for the price trade. See if they get the knockout. It'd be kind of unfortunate if they get the knockout, but it's not that big of a deal. I don't want them to get the KO, but if they do, oh well. Damn, the Vileplume is highly questionable. It'd just be better in the deck to leave as like fodder. All right. Get Togekiss plus Gravity Mountain, I guess. Or it'd be better to combat the Gravity Mountain with special red card later in the game, actually. So I should grab Premium Power Pro here. Go. Once again, the Cypher coming in clutch. I was on a pretty big streak of heads yesterday. And then I dead drew in the last game I played with this deck. But let's see if we can regain. Seems fine. Regain our streak here with the heads. Come on. All right, all right. What does Vileplume do? Doesn't it like burn and confuse or something? I think it is burn and confuse, right? Okay, this is a situation where I wish I had more mobility cards, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Where I didn't get rid of all my mobility cards. I guess I maybe should have got rid of a Premium Power Pro instead, because keep around like I guess probably the air balloon. No, maybe the switch. I don't know. It'd be air balloon or switch, whatever. Appreciate the 72 months there, Forerunner. So appreciate the prime sub there, Sinister. Welcome to the right back. What does this do? Oh, do they have any like paralysis stuff that I should have been playing around? Maybe. Oh, I thought this said the opponent's Pokemon couldn't use attacks. What the fuck? Oh, they're not even going for the Vileplume here. Yeah, they're not even going for the Vileplume here. Because they didn't even search it. They searched preemptively. So they were always, they never want to use Vileplume anyways. They were always going for this Poison Spray, which I get. Does it even set up for a 2-hit? I don't even know if that sets up for a 2-hit. Let's go attach, retreat, or a jab knockout. I have 280 left. That is like nothing. Bro, this kiss, man. What the heck? What's my other prize card? I got a Judge. Was it the Soul Rock? Got Judge. And I got Soul Rock as well. The best prize card was definitely Togepi. Base of Fighting Energy was okay. Besides that, it was Togepi. Yeah, I thought they said it said like that if any Pokemon can't use attacks. It says this Pokemon can't use attacks. That's terrible. It's actually just awful. It's so bad. Yeah, can they ever do 280? Am I ever scared of 280? I don't know if I'm ever scared of 280. I think I just let this one. I said 250 there. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever scared of 280. I think I just let this Lucario die. Is how I'm feeling. I can Mega Brave, right? Yeah. So I think it's like play this. Get the Riolu like I talked about earlier. Just get it on the bench. I want to play this Ultra Ball, but I want to get rid of Cat or Fez. Actually, the Cat's pretty low value. The Fez is good. Maybe I could get rid of this, actually. Get on some dead cards. Alright, and how did I get the Riolu? I could have Poke-Padded for, like, Togekiss or something and got rid of that instead. I don't think they can ever chase my Togekiss at this point, right? If they ever do that, they just lose. So they can't do that. It would be highly illegal. Attaching to this Riolu currently this turn isn't like that big of a deal. I'd rather like... They even play Hand Disruption? No, they don't. Should I retreat and make a Brave? Yeah, why not make them work harder for the knockouts, right? Then I would attach to Riolu. Yeah. I mean, it's exactly like how I said I was gonna play it, and then I almost didn't. But I didn't know like I'd be able to play it this way though, with like the third Lucario already. Yeah, but I may as well just run around as much as possible, right? Just make them work harder for the KOs. Why not, right? There's no drawback to making them work harder. Oh, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's a Fighting Gong was my last prize card. Okay. I mean, now it's cooked, right? There's no way I lose. I was already feeling unlosable, but... Togekiss put him in a body bag. It's over. Oh, hold up, hold up. Bloom Online? No, I don't think it really changes anything. Also, it looks like they maybe dead drew off the judge. Oh, they should at least have Victory Bell attack here, though. We'll say like prize 3 Victory Bells. Wait, how thick of a line of the other guy do they play? 4-4-3. Maybe they just like kind of gave up there. It might just be a give up type situation. All right, got the dub. Our first real dub. All right, I only have 15 minutes till next round, so I definitely have no time to Lokix. I opened some Pokemon packs today from Target. Never would I think a full art would be less than a candy bar, but here we are. Yep. Cards are pretty cheap right now. Except for the expensive cards. If it's not the expensive cards, they're cheap. Why don't I use floss picks instead? I don't know. I don't have any reason to use them, I guess. I don't know. I guess they'd maybe be better for like... I need like a random floss at my desk as opposed to flossing my teeth before bed. Cards are cheap. True, true, so true. I got 13 minutes till the next round. What am I playing a game with? Could I even finish a game with in time? Did I give up on this deck so quickly? How would you run a Melodic EX deck if you had to? I have no idea. I'm not trying to build one. I'd probably put a Melodic EX in there, though. Is my graded deck all 10s? No, I played with it in a tournament. I think there might be 110 amongst both fully... I have 2 fully graded decks. I think there's 110 amongst all of them. It's the Jirachi from my Charizard deck, I'm pretty sure. Um. Can we see the deck? Not today. The Jirachi was the one that stopped Sableye, basically that one, yeah. The Lost Box Sableye stopping Jirachi. Hmm. I'm like running out of more time. What could I win fast with? What is a fast winning deck? Festival lead sometimes. What was the list that I had? Oh, is this like the... I think I made some changes to this list though. Got the Annihilate. This is the exact 60 I was running. I almost wonder if we just shouldn't play these and then it should just be 4 Ultra Ball. They've been so extremely underwhelming. The Buddy Poffins. Lucario the best option for Togekiss? Seems like it could be. I don't know. No clue. Would you suggest anything else? I think it might be worth trying with Toucannon. Appreciate the 15 months there, V-Saint. Yeah, seems worth trying with Toucannon. Let me see some with Lucario. I mean, may as well just go ahead and use the Kangaskhan if I opened it. Dude, it feels so... Opening Kangaskhan with this build feels so... Like, it's like I cheated. I play one Kangaskhan, the deck's not even built around it. Sometimes lucky, I guess. Dragapult Patrat. Patrat, huh? Does that mean they don't play Monkey Dory? Probably, right? Togekiss Lopunny? I don't think so. If you can't want to carry your opponent's active Pokemon, Togekiss isn't as good. Oh, it's a Delmise deck. Okay, that makes way more sense. Why 70 HP Slowpoke if not playing Poffin? Honestly, good point. Yeah, why the fuck do I have these in here now? That's a good point. The Poffins are all gone. Very good point. There's no reason. They should be back to the 80s. Back to the 80s we go. Oh no, what if I prized Latios? Could've got scary. That would have been super scary. Super scary. That's also kind of scary. It's fine though. Make it work. Is Patrat and Poltnor instead of Funky Dory kind of tough? That's a bunch of gibberish. Dude, this tourney is crap at setup. I can't see my cards because the game bugged and they gave me a game loss. I just could have reset it. I had proof. I mean, it depends on what time it happened in the tournament, right? Plenty of time with 24 minutes left. I mean, I don't know what their policy is for the tournament. I don't know what their what's it called is. Like if they say if there's a bug, they just move on, go next, and that's like not a terrible policy to have, to be honest. Or what am I talking about? Like tournament rules. Yeah, if their tournament rules are just if a bug happens, does it this game lost instantly? I mean, yeah, if that's the tournament rules, that's the tournament rules. Like if someone's game bugs, you just game lost, just go next. I think either is reasonable. Even play it's dumb. I mean, that's the client. That's playing on PTCG Live. I agree, it sucks and it's not ideal, but I don't think it's outrageous rules either. Yeah, I don't think it's like I don't think it's outrageous rules. I mean, let's see. I mean, my only win con here is to annihilate twice, KO the Shaman, and then cure him after that. If that happens. Same rules for everyone? Well, how do you know that? Is the rule like if there's enough time left? Yo, what's up, pig? Is the rule if there's enough time left, then it's very exploitative if the bug occurs after turn 1, especially in best of 1? Seems like a good policy. Yeah, I guess that would be like a good thing is like if you could like create a bug, right? If you could like do a bug. It's not with every other tournament, we'll reset it. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It depends on what the tournament rules are. The rules for the tournament. If the rules for this tournament are if there's a bug, it's a game loss for the person with the bug to make sure just things move along in a timely fashion, then it's just not that unreasonable, I don't think. It sucks, but it's not unreasonable. At setup? Yeah, sure, why not? If that's the rules. I don't know, it just doesn't seem that ridiculous. It doesn't seem that ridiculous. If a bug happens at any time that the person who had the bug, what's it called? Yeah, I don't think it's that unreasonable. But see, this is the thing though. I don't think it's that unreasonable. If it happened to me, I would still probably play in their tournament. But if you think it's bad, Kill Spree, you shouldn't play in their tournaments anymore. If you think it's unreasonable, yeah. Just don't play in their tournaments anymore. That's like 100% a reasonable response from you. I mean, that's how like products work. People buy the product, or in this case, play in the product. People stop playing in the product, then they'll be forced to change their product if they want people to continue to play in it. If it is that bad, you know what I'm saying? What's my goal right now? Attack with the Annihilate again, right? I think I should like check this first. Oh my gosh. What do I need? A Night Stretcher? 3 in there. Maybe we could have thinned more aggressively. Night Stretcher? This is like weird because I'll have to go into it. Dude, I just can't find a Nitro Tournament. Get me out. Can you give us an early prediction on how far this deck goes this tourney? I mean, as far as it ends up going, I don't know. No, I can't give you that prediction. This is not something I care to think about or care about literally at all. I will say I wouldn't play a I wouldn't play a deck in an online tournament if I didn't think there was like a okay chance that we could win the tournament. Like I wouldn't play a deck in a tournament where I'm like, oh, this deck would never win this tournament. My chance of winning this tournament is a 1 in a million. But I'm not thinking that hard about I'm not thinking that hard about each deck's chances into an online tournament. Prediction, it goes at least 3 rounds. 3 rounds for sure. 3 rounds guaranteed. PG 21 months there, Hell Saint. Could you post a Slow King decklist in Discord with the beefy slowpokes? All right, Chad, I got you. The beefers. I think that if I do this, okay, so like if this is my current active highlighted deck and I go play a couple games and I come back to here and I click on this and then click this, it will export the Lucario deck. But if I do this, it seems to like fix it. Like you just need to click off the deck that you're currently highlighted on enough times that it then goes to a different deck. But simply going from this to this and then clicking this doesn't do it. Or even just like, oh yeah, you have to do that, I guess. If I went here, played a couple games, and went back here, this is the highlighted deck. If I clicked this, and then clicked this, then click export, it would not export the Tyrantrum deck. But if I do this, it does. You do a little clicking. You posted Lucario? I did post Lucario, this is true. But if you scroll up, I went to see the Odyssey in 4D yesterday, and the theater broke halfway through, and the only scent it would spray was stink. They didn't even refund my ticket. The whole theater smelled like fart. It seems like a copy pasta. It seems like a copy pasta. What's the point of the Annihilate? It's supposed to give you like a chance against Alakazam and Festival Lead. I don't know how good it is though. I just have it in here to currently try it out. And it gives you kind of, yeah, it's supposed to give you a chance at those matchups. Because like you can go like KO Diplin plus Applin or Diplin plus Scoldine. You can actually get like multi-prize turns. Or you could KO back-to-back Diplins plus a Thwackey. Same thing against Alakazam. Wait, this isn't even, you don't even KO the active Alakazam. You would punch a Kazam for 100 and then KO an Aber off the bench? It was only good like for the first 2 turns before they get an Alakazam in the active it could give. I thought, for some reason, I thought this KO'd an Alakazam. 100 damage. Alright, the card's pretty mid. I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. For some reason, I thought it did enough to KO an Alakazam. So I was like, okay, you know, there's like some value there, maybe. It doesn't do enough. So it's literally good like turn 2 for like a good turn 2 attack, and then from there it falls off. Surely Cofagrigus is just better than this card in 90% situations. I don't know about that, but if it's actually not that good against Alakazam, I could see it being better than, it could be definitely better than Annihilate against Festival League, that's for sure. Yeah, Cofagrigus would be better. Yeah, this card's a little bit more sus than I thought. All right, we hit Chicken Poults. think we go first against Chicken Pole, right? I actually don't know, but I'm pretty sure first is correct. We just want to... Well, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I was like, I want to Lunar Cycle to find Lily. Lunar Cycle twice to find Lily. But then if I Lunar Cycle twice to find Lily and I'm Itchy Pollen and I'm item locked, like how good is that actually? What does Cofagrigus do? It puts 6 damage counters on everything that has an ability. Oh yeah, but they can just like Rapska it. Yeah, never mind. It's not that good. No, never mind. The Cofagrigus sucks. I take it back. The Cofagrigus is actually not good. They just Rapska. You cry. I guess they would have to, but like theoretically, but like theoretically, alright, I'll talk to you after the round. But theoretically, they would like bench Shaman initially, and they'd lock their bench out of. But like that would be like on ladder. But if we're to an online tournament, they would know. If we're building it for like a tournament, it wouldn't be that good actually. The Cofagrigus, because they would just bench Relor before we have the threat of it. Or they could bench Relor and Shaman. Play around both, to be honest. Alright, well, I lost the coin flip, so my opponent has to make the choice. Either way, I'm drawing the nuts. If they go first, I'm drawing turn 1 knockout on their lone Pokemon. If I go first, I'm drawing a lot of Pokemon and a Lily. Not bad, actually. Okay, I actually have the air balloon. Move the Soul Rock. The 10 damage... Oh, no, the 10 damage into Riolu matters way less against this build. Oh, because they're not playing Dusknoir. Well, I guess I can decide based on my top deck. Because I put this here anyways, right? Who the fuck is that? Well, this guy tanks us. Well, I definitely just attach Riolu and pass, right? Nothing else to think about. Yeah, just let the Soul Rock take the damage. They can't turn 1 poison chain me. Although I just remember they play this. I do have a switch. I don't have the prime catcher anymore though. But I gotta be really careful with my switch. I probably have to play around this poison chain bullshit. Not an ideal start, but it's not terrible. Play around the poison chaining. They only play 1 Crispin, so they're a little bit more reliant on Blaziken. They're playing the double area 0 Chi and Pow build as well. Well, they could have turn 2 Candy Pult. That'd be a little bit obnoxious, but they got it. They got it. I mean, I think I just got to get rid of these to get the... It's all my hand disruption down the drain, but not grabbing Lucario here seems pretty bad. Also, the cards are like dead. I'm like hoping to be the aggressor, so it's also like part of this. I'm hoping to be the one who's putting on the pressure. I wonder if I even bench Togepi here, or is it like not worth it? I prize a Lucario. Is it even worth it to bench Lucario at this, or the Togepi at this point, or is it just not? Ooh, I prize my Switch. That's not good. Definitely not gonna put Fez in play. Like I want to bench the Togepi, but like, what if it just gets sniped off the bench? I cringe. Do I take the risk? I gotta bench the Riolu here. Riolu's gotta be the... Yeah, I guess I don't. I could Cosmic Beam knockout, but I don't think that's correct. But am I wrong to think that's not correct? Could be. Maybe it's better to leave a 1 prizer in the active here. I could have Accelerating Jab knocked out and then attached to the bench Riolu, actually. That's what I could have done. Maybe that's better. Going down a Premium Power Pro here does not feel good, though. That's like another thing I was thinking about. Like, losing a Premium Power Pro here is kind of bad. So I'm not sure. I guess this still lines up, though, right? Because can't I just go, like... Yeah, this still lines up for the win, right? Lucario draw 3 into Lucario draw 3. I just win the game and yeah, I still actually just win. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna go Lucario for 3 into Lucario for 3. Ideally. Pretty good. Not bad. They're lining up some baby patch bullshit. That'd be like another thing that benching. Oh my gosh, dude. They just have these. Dude, it's just so annoying, man. Ugh. You're just not allowed to play the game, man. You're not allowed to play the game against Dragapult. Might just concede here. We'll see. I mean, I'll see what the Lunar Cycle gives me, obviously. But I need, like, Lucario to protect. Dude, you're just not allowed to play the game. Okay, what does that give me? I could, like, preemptively bench this, I guess. Yeah, going for the Togekiss at this point doesn't seem worth it. Send that out of the deck. Draw 3. If I don't take the knockout, we can just concede and go play a ladder game. And we whiffed. The game's basically over, right? They even misplayed and put 6 here. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to like threaten the Riolu, right? I go Mega Brave, Punch Hard. Next turn they go Phantom Dive. I mean, I could KO it and I could... They play Area 0 though, so they could still go wide and KO double Riolu. Dude, you're just not allowed to play the game. Just literally not allowed to play the game. Yeah, I don't even know what the game has to look like from here for me to have a chance. Not sure. Ugh. I guess it's technically not over, but if they have, there's a lot of things they could have this turn that basically makes it over. Basically ends the game. Foolish of me to think I'd get to play the game against a Dragapult deck. Very foolish. My hand is also still just like dead. I'm drawing 4 this turn. Or if I bench Togepi. No, yeah, benching Togepi would have been bad for sure. Does this 10 damage? Like, does it matter if I let the one with the 10 take the hit? Actually, don't know. Open up the fresh lad. I guess I still have Judge for hand disruption. I'm not completely out of hand disruption. Oh no, I prized my last Lucario. I mean, it's just gotta be Lucario knockout. Hope I get Lucario, and then I don't even know. I have 3 energy in here. I need to save this one for... I have to pull Lucario off the prize cards here. Something like that. Okay, we got the Lucario, but even then, like, we're still like so far away from like a win, because like they just go like push, punch, spread, and then I have to have them not draw boss. I also need to like draw Judge then theoretically to disrupt their hand this turn. It's just like super unrealistic. Technically, it's possible to draw it. I could draw it. What was my last draw there? Pokepad. So I got Pokepad Lucario. Oh. Yeah, it's just like honestly worse than that. My opponent literally had turn 2 Candy Dragapult attack plus Unfair Stamp. Like, yeah. Like, foolish of me to think that I would be able to play the game. We technically have a line though. Of course, now my Lucario is at the bottom of the deck. They get the Judge. We did need the Judge. But I also need to shuffle the deck before I use Lunar Cycle because I need to get back into Lucario. But I need so many pieces. I have the Premium Power Pro in hand as well. I need double modifier. Oh my gosh. Off Judge, Lunar Cycle, I need double modifier Lucario. I had 2 pieces in hand. Or actually I had 3 pieces. I had the Lunar Cycle, Lucario, and 1 piece. Getting to the Judge would be the hard part. But I do have the cat in the deck, so... These are odds. Attacking with the active, like, technically might be enough, but it's probably not enough. I have to attach active to retreat anyways, right? So it's gotta be like attach active, play Judge. Lunar Cycle, pray. Nope. Alrighty. Get him next year, chat. We'll get him next year. Oh. Like the typical Lucario experience, just miserable. No, not really. But sometimes happens against Dragapult, but it doesn't really matter what deck you're playing. Doesn't just punching something in the face with a fighting deck feel good? I mean, if you KO them. If we're not KOing them, it doesn't feel very good. We just get kind of cooked. That's the problem with... That's like, well, I'm not like a problem with Lucario. That's how it usually goes against Dragapult, though. If you're not want to KO them, you just lose. If we Mega Brave... If we Mega Brave... Oh, shouldn't we punch for 300 and grab Mountain later? Oh, true. I guess I should have played it like that. Yeah. That's a good call. We should have hit harder, yeah. I guess it didn't matter because we didn't draw it, but yeah, we could have drawn it. Yeah, we should have. Just punch harder. I forgot about the grab mountain, yeah. Punch harder, grab mountain. We should have done that. Alright, well, we have time for a game in between rounds now. I don't know what I want to do, though. What's a deck that I wanted to work on again recently? Xbox, Lucario, Alakazam. I don't want to revisit a Whale Lord take. Let's try it again. Let's give it another shot. We definitely need some kind of draw power in the deck, that is for sure. So I have to add something. Favorite deck on Pitch Black so far? Whatever deck I'm currently playing. I was the only person to make day 2 with Steven's Metagross in LA. Was hoping that these new sets would improve the deck, but doesn't seem like it. Well, didn't you get something this set? I thought the deck got something this set. You got Deoxys last set. Is Lily's not correct if you had to guarantee knockout? No, because it's like it's a mix of both, of trying to like mitigate my opponent's access to winning the game, plus me trying to hit my outs to win the game. It's not all about just us getting our attack. It's about winning. It's about making the play that maximizes our odds of winning the game, not just about guaranteeing our win con. No, I haven't done anything with Darkrai yet. Yeah, it's not about just guaranteeing our thing. It's about stopping their thing as well. Ice Hilda still seems okay in here, to be honest. I used Togekiss in the second round, but we probably didn't need the heads. Like, it wasn't a difference maker. And round 1, my opponent no-showed. 4 big whales. I think we just need them because you just need to draw into the thing. We just don't have that much Pokemon search. What do you think about a Roto Stick in here? Does not seem worth it. Returning player here. I liked playing Urshifu when I last played, and I hear Lopunny is similar. I wouldn't say that, no. Are there any other decks that you'd recommend I play? From Urshifu? I mean, Dragapult. I would say Dragapult is most similar to... is the closest thing you're going to get to Urshifu in the current format. It spreads damage a little bit differently, but it still spreads. It still goes wide. Greninja? Greninja's maybe up there as well. But Greninja is considerably worse than... I guess it depends on how good of a deck you want to play. Lucario Togekiss, thoughts for now? It's a Lucario deck with Togekiss in it. Does the Ariados and Chandelure deck go hard? I think I thought, wait, what does it do again? I remember thinking about it. I don't remember what it does, though. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. If I don't remember what the card does, the answer has to be no. What do you want, 3 whales? No, I want 4 whales. I want 4 whales. We can still play a Hilda or 2. I definitely want 4 whales. What about a Surfer or an AZ Tranquility? I mean, I have 3 Surfing Beach, so it should be fine. AZs wouldn't be bad to have just for more healing, though. Yeah, I can't really argue against more healing, to be honest, in this deck. We could add an AZ. Or 2? Maybe 2? Cinderace? No, I already tried the Cinderace build. It's not very good. We need more to work with. Cinderace was not it. If we do 2 AZs, maybe I can do 2 Surfing Beach. Appreciate the 52 months there, Merritt. You sometimes miss the Inteleon engine? No. I don't miss Pokemon cards. But yeah, that would be one of the, even if I ever like missed Pokemon cards, the Inteleon engine would be like the last thing I ever missed. That thing was just stupid. It was just so much better than every other engine in the game. It was not an enjoyable... It was not a good thing. It was just overpowered. Missed the Inteleon engine. The only card that I can ever remember actually ever missing is just like... I don't even like really miss it, but like... It would have been nice if Iono didn't rotate. But it has rotated. Maybe having Iono in this format actually wouldn't even be a good thing, to be honest. Iono in this format maybe would just be a bad thing. It really is just that Dragapult. Dragapult's too good. That's about it. No, I do not like Dugong in here. I also miss getting to play every card I wanted every turn. Yeah. Literally, the Inteleon engine was basically what Dragapult does right now, but in just the engine that multiple decks could play. Very silly stuff. If Pokemon ever made an AzulGG supported, what would you want the effect to be? I don't know. I don't really care. I wouldn't want them to do that. What is the point of the Warlord deck? Just build up a big attacker and use Baton? Yeah, pretty much. Make it one big dude and go to the next big dude. Is that Dragapult's too good, or every other card they've made in the last years is not good enough? It's that Dragapult's too good. Because they are purposely making the other cards not good enough for a reason. So they don't want cards to be on the same power level as Dragapult because they messed up and made Dragapult too good. We had this discussion earlier. It very much is that Dragapult's too good. It's not that the other cards are bad. They printed the other cards after they printed Dragapult. But it's obviously that they're very purposely not making anything too strong out of the new releases. Because they obviously don't want something to be on the same power level as Dragapult. And that wouldn't stop them from printing a card that literally just said, knock out Dragapult. But they don't like doing that kind of stuff. That's not part of their philosophy, so. Why not man up and ban Dragapult? It's just not it just seems like it's not part of their design philosophy to like ban cards. Unless it's like, there is like a line, obviously, because they have banned cards in Standard before, but like, the line is like, yeah, it's a pretty far line to reach or meet or whatever you want to call it. But it's like, yeah, it's pretty evident and obvious that it is not part of their design philosophy. Actually, you know what wouldn't be terrible in here? Would probably be a Prism Tower. Because thinning out the deck is actually pretty good to like build up towards our Jumbos. When I played against Tim was playing Petrels in here. I don't like the idea of not playing any Surfing Beaches, but I actually don't hate the idea of Petrels. I actually think Prism Towers are better than Factories. Well, then do I even like the idea of Petrels at that point? What does Petrel do for me? Just finds ice creams? Okay, now I kind of don't like the Petrels as much as I thought I did. I think Prism Towers is better than... what's it called? So we could do like 2 Prism Towers then. It's the ice cream? Yeah, but I could also just like use Prism Tower and then play Lily and find the ice cream that way. I still want this Hilda. Seems fine. All right, let's see. I only have 9 minutes. I can't win a game with this deck before the, what's it called? The next tournament round starts. What could I even win with? Could I win with any of this stuff? Make it Delphox, maybe. Let's try. Claire wants to deal with it until maybe 2027, since even in the next set, there's nothing to deal with Bolt. Well, yeah. It seems like it's gonna. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna take rotation to get rid of. Well, there's only one more set release before rotation, right? Well, actually, there's only one unknown set release. Excuse me. There's one unknown set release before rotation, because we get 30th anniversary set, Rayquaza set, special January set. Then rotation happens with a new set. So there's only one unknown set before rotation happens. And there's like nothing in the 30th anniversary set or Rayquaza set that's gonna fuck with Dragapult probably. So it would have to be in the 30th anniversary set. Or it would have to be in the special set. 30th Rayquaza and Delta Rain. Rayquaza is Delta Rain. So yeah, those two sets I don't think are dethroning Dragapult. So it would be something in the January set. The special January set that would maybe be the difference maker. But then even then, that's only 3 months before rotation anyway, so it'd be at the end of it all. We're basically gonna go a full year of Dragapult. That's insane. That actually is kind of insane. The way it looks is like we're gonna go a full year of Dragapult being like a 30% dominant S tier meta deck. See, I feel like maybe, well, hopefully, if this period of time should hopefully get them to like rethink their philosophy, maybe at the very least. So if they ever print a Dragapult in the future, then maybe we'll just ban it like faster. That is kind of insane. A whole year is kind of crazy. It was like 2009 Guardy Gallade. Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's even, that was even worse, right? Because wasn't Guardy Gallade, no, you mean 2008, wasn't it? It was 2008 Guardy Gallade, right? Rotation happens in March, no? Yeah, but rotation is what caused Pult to be broken. So it's like rotation to rotation. What do I even grab here? I think I literally just have to grab a Pokepad for a Fennekin. I don't know what's going to happen on my opponent's turn. They have banned cards in Standard before, yeah. They rarely ever do it, though. It's like 4 cards total that have been banned in the Standard format in the history of the PokemonTCG. That is true, Games of V. Yeah, so it'll be like less than 3 months. 2.5 months or something like that. But even then, they'd have to print something that actually, like, puts Dragapult down, which they probably still won't. That is crazy that, like, it's going to be like a full year of Dragapult being out, like, insanely dominant. At some point, they have to, like, think that it's too much, right? Like, it is weird that, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe they don't care. Which Pult build is the best build? I don't know. One of them. If Clefairy had 210, that might have been helpful. That would have been pretty helpful, yeah. That would have been pretty helpful. Alright, well, I need a top deck of Fire Energy here still. I don't think there's anything off Petrol that could save me here. It literally has to be a raw fire off the top. Ooh, we're back, baby. What could I even grab off of this? It's like worth it. Oh, do I hit him with the crazy the deck thinning strat? Insane. Maximum mods. Just played against Unpheasant Dragapult Monkey with 4 backtrack badge. I guess you could play, like, theoretically, you could do like an Unpheasant. Wait, is the Unpheasant, do we still have the P-Dove? We still have the broken P-Dove? I'm not an insider, but I think Poke is just like any other manufacturer and they have production schedules. They would have had to plan for Paul to be OP. Why Tomb and Choice Belt are randomly legal? Just like for when they came out, I don't think that's like that big of a deal. Also, Japan like releases cards, can release cards at like any schedule they want to. Like they basically release promo cards as like a balancing thing to begin with. Need a fire energy there. Okay, this is pretty bad. Need a miracle at this point. Maybe we get it though. Yeah, it seems like Japan releases promos as like as basically like a patch, like an update. I still need a top deck of fire energy here. Or a retrieval. Retrieval would be bad, but fire would be fine. I don't think they're making cards over 1 year in advance. Not sure that's true, to be honest. They definitely might be. Like stuff like Psyduck and stuff definitely seems like it's something where, and those are like gym promos over in Japan, which is like that schedule, what's it called, is like pretty fucked up because like we get those things 6 months after they like are in the Japan format, but they really need to coordinate with each other, you know, like they did. Well, it's not like they're releasing something in Japan that beats Dragapult, Neil. We roughly play the exact same formats as Japan. That's not like a what you think is a big deal is not that big of a deal. Like we basically play the same formats as Japan. Besides promo releases, the promo releases are a little weird. But that's it. Just the promo releases are the only thing that's like a little weird. I forgot I need this thing. Oh, I shouldn't have benched Shaman. They have a Yveltal in there. I didn't think about that. Wait, how much damage am I doing? I'm doing a lot because they have a ton of energy in play. Not enough? Oh, dude, how am I not doing enough to KO this thing? All right, get me out of here. Next tournament rounds up anyways. Death Rain is before the 30 celebration in Japan. That is true, but that is like a unique situation that hasn't happened in a while. Oh, shit. Yeah, we, like, for the most part, we play the exact same formats as Japan. There is, like, sometimes the weird stuff with the Psyduck, where it's, like, the Psyduck's supposed to be legal, and then we don't get it for 6 months. But that's not, like... It's not like Dragapult is dead in Japan, and it's not dead over here. I'm just saying if a quick production schedule is possible in Japan, why can't TPCI do the same thing? I mean, I don't know why they can't do the same thing. I'm with you. They should be able to do it. I think they should be able to do it. Why? I just thought, are your comments not in response to Dragapult being broken? Are we talking about two different things here? Alright, we hit Grimmy. Which should be... Grimmy's pretty bad into Lucario, right? This should be a pretty good matchup for us. I have to play around the Yveltal. Oh, the Yveltal. See, this is where we wish we had the Prime Catcher. I do still have the Switch, though. I do still have the Switch. We'll see how it goes. The production stuff has nothing to do with Dragapult being broken, though, is my point. I assume you're responding to the comments, because, like, it's not like in Japan, Dragapult's dead. Like, Dragapult is still very much the broken BDIF that it is here. But it has nothing to do with like release schedules or anything like that. It's whether or not the game designers want to kill Dragapult or not, and they so far have not wanted to. I did do a Storm Emerald card review list. Yeah, it's over on. Oh, I haven't done like a buy list. No, I'm waiting for the buy list. I just did like a set review though of Storm Emerald. All right, chat. I'll talk to y'all after the round. We're up against Grimmsnarl in this one. I assume so, right? Oh, they played 2 telepathic energy, bro. I'm gonna get mind bended, bro. Oh my god, my hand's dead anyways. All right. Well, chat, it was a good stream. We're bowing out of the tournament at 2-2 here. It looks like. Actually, can X2 make cut in this one? 7 Swiss rounds, 8-player top cut. How many players are in the tournament? 200? No, X2 will not be making top cut in this one. Maybe we'll top deck. Maybe we'll top deck. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe we should actually hold the energy. Well, I want to be able to retreat this. No, it's correct to attach. I don't want to have to burn the switch to move the Lunatone, obviously. For 1 telepathic energy for second Monkey Dory. One time. Yes! Let's go! Oh my gosh. That makes this matchup considerably harder. The fact that they play telepathic energy. Oh my gosh. It is pretty hype though. It is pretty hype. You know, I'm hyped for them. Pretty sick. Candy, 2 more Grim, 3 Grim. So that didn't hurt too much, I guess. I guess I'll play an energy recycler, so I'm not gonna run out of energy anytime soon either. They grab air. I assume they grabbed air balloon there, right? They did not. Okay, air balloon might be prized, so the duck could get stuck. I could price check, I guess. Friday. Close enough. I mean, boss anything else is the same thing as having the duck in the active, so no reason to do anything else. Just pass. Oh. Okay. Do they have the energy to move? Can I leave? Here we go. Oh, they have the air balloon. That's right. I forgot that. Oh, actually, I knew they just had game in hand. Well, I guess I could have prized 2 more Grims, I guess. Yeah, that's the only thing that would have held them back there. All right, chat. Well, that's going to do it for me for today. I'm out of here. Yeah, no chance of top cut. Massive skill issue, that one. Yeah, could have tried harder, could have played better, could have trained my Pokemon more. Yeah, could have done more. Could have done these. Could have done those. What's stopping your opponent from stream subbing you? Nothing. If they want to, they could. If they wanted to, they could. Nothing would stop them. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna go ahead and raid someone before I get out of here. Any chance we can get some more Grim gameplay? At some point in the future, maybe. Not today, though. I'm out of here. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And I'm gonna go ahead and raid the Tricky Gym before I get out of here. Did I miss the Cruel Arrow there? I don't think I had a Cruel Arrow option, but maybe I have to go back and VOD review to know for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid the gym here before I head off. Have a good one, chat. I will see y'all tomorrow for the Doom tournament. Probably starting up the stream around like 1 or 2 p.m. I'm gonna go I'm going to go, what am I gonna do in the morning? I'm gonna go bouldering in the morning. So I'll probably stream in 1 or 2 p.m. We'll see what time I get back. But I will be playing in the Doom tournament. I will be starting up the stream considerable amount of time before the Doom tournament. That's the plan for tomorrow. Have a good one. If you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. And see ya. Peace.